zoo? You're my special friend.
And here we find the mysterious but hyper as hell husky lord Tylorx in his natural habitat, smoking weed in his basement like a talentless Snoop Doggy Dog. Let's watch and see if this insane little bugger says something stupid.
I will your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat your ass. I will your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat you. I will eat your ass. My children aren't going hungry. I'll do it. I'll drink your blood. And I'm starting to think about having to eat my neighbors. You think I like sizing up? I'm gonna haul him up by chain.
In a video game.
Size it up, I'm gonna haul him up that chain. Chop, chop,
In a
chop,
video
chop. I will
game.
eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat your ass. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat you. I will eat your ass. I'll barbecue your ass.
In
What?
Roblox.
I will cook your ass up so fast, and I'll tell him,
In
well, I killed the
Minecraft.
cow out back, baby. You think Christ would eat somebody? He would never do that. I will. I'm ready to hang them up, gut them,
Video
skin them,
game.
chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat your ass. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat you. I will eat your ass. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat your ass. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat you. I will eat your ass. And that's why I want the globalists to know. I will eat your ass first.
Were you unfairly charged with a crime? Has somebody said something slanderous? Are you bored and just want to file a lawsuit? Well, listen to some of these testimonials from some of our very real clients to see what Lork's Law has done for them. Hi, I'm Cleveland. I was arrested for harassing liberal Democrats at a polling booth over in Georgia. Lork's Law got me the settlement I deserved. 6-pack of Bud Light and a tin of Skull Wintergreen. Thank you, Lork's Law. Hi, I am Comrade Stolanen. When my landlord kicked me out without giving me heads up, I got settlement I deserve from Lork's Law. If it was up to me, I would not need a lawyer. I would have just taken him and wanted like. Thank you, Lork's Law, for getting me settlement that was legal. You just heard some testimonials from some of our amazing, very real clientele. And if your case is profitable, make sure to call the number below. 666-666-6420 to get the settlement that you deserve and to get me the paycheck that I've earned. Lork's Law, where the law is almost as important as profit.
Who said communist down here? What did you mean by that?
You don't know? He's a communist. He's a communist. He's a communist. You don't know? He's a communist. He's a communist. You haven't done your homework, buddy.
I just want to know what you mean.
Oh, I know what I mean. All you have to do is study it out. Just study it out and you'll see. Oh, I know what I mean. You don't know? He's a communist. He's a communist. He's a communist. You don't know? He's a communist. He's a communist. You haven't done your homework,
Go. Yeah, 5, 4, 3. That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. And we will leave you with a... I can't do it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks. We'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks. Fucking thing sucks. Fucking thing sucks.
Fuck! What are you?
And that is it for us today.
God,
And
what
we
the-
will leave you with a...
Dude,
Can't do it.
what are you doing?
We'll do it live.
We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Fuck it, dude. What? Do it live.
I'll write it and we'll do it
Are you
live.
seeing this?
Fucking thing sucks.
Let's go. Woo. Dude, it sucks. Oh my God. Just do it live. The fucking thing sucks. Fucking thing. It sucks. Fucking thing.
Fucking thing sucks.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Welcome, everybody. Ooh, I think my weird filter is still on my camera. Let me turn off the dark filter. Yeah, dark mode is enabled. There we go. Welcome, everybody. Great to see ya. Shout out Samira's Web, Master Goose, Steel Lungs, Kim Jong Room, I spelt this wrong, and Declassified Crocs. Let's fucking go, dude.
Damn, son.
Welcome, everybody. I hope you're doing absolutely fucking amazing on this wonderful Monday, chat. We got so much shit going on today. We got so much shit. I made so much new stuff. Like, goddamn, dog. Like, this is some, like, first couple months of Talork's level of made a bunch of new stuff. I made a bunch of new screens. I made a goddamn YouTube video that I'm fairly proud of and will go up probably tomorrow. And by probably, I mean, it will go up tomorrow, if not today, but probably not today, because we got shit going on, and I don't want to fuck with it, okay? I don't want to fuck with it. Welcome, King Tut, also known as Holly of the Scientology Geek. Great to see you. Shout out, Holly. Hope you're doing well. Chat, I'm going to show you something new, okay? But before we do that, we need to be in the right place, okay? We need to be in the right mindset, okay? We can't just go into this raw and wonder, Talorks, what are you showing me? You must have come to the wrong place if you think that's gonna happen. Oh my God, dude. You think that's gonna happen? Ooh-wee. Oh, you must be new around here. Hey, great to have new people. We love you. Okay, but there is something that's just so important to make sure that we're in the right mindset, you know? And that is living in a country, state, province, territory, region, or county where it's legal to consume herbal substances. Let's go. Hey, chat.
I got some shit to show. I got some shit to spew. I got some shit to do. But first, you know what the fuck to do. Get them out. Get out your bongs. Get out your rigs. Get out your joints, your pipes, your blunts. What you smoking on? Ooh. You can't smoke for any reason? That's fine. Live vicariously through these lungs, baby. Let's go. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Let's go. Did I get rig water in my mouth? Yes, I did. Is it fresh water because I just cleaned it? Yes, it is, baby. Still gross, though. Still fucking gross, though. Woo.
Amazing.
Great to see you, Sarah Wants a Cookie, just in time for our new reveal. Let's go to the fucking prairie, shall we? Ooh. Let's drive through what my typical drive looks like here. All right, chat. We're just making our way on over to the new scene. We're just gonna fucking cruise on over there. I fucking got Nudie Boy here with me. Ooh, great to see you, Sarah Wants a Cookie. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on this blessed Monday, chat. We got a lot of shit to cover. And you know what? Frankly, I think we need to kick this up a notch. This isn't fucking fast enough. Let's go to fucking hyper speed. Hyper speed! Oh! Damn it, why? Why is the hyper speed stopping? Oh, god damn it! Oh, we need to go plaid. Go plaid levels. Oh, the Tesla plaid. You can't drive stoned. Well, may I remind you that around here, we do one thing and one thing only. We like to get high and have some fun, baby. And we're driving this bad bitch through fucking space, dog. And you bet your ass we are fucking smoking on the fucking drive, baby. Smoking behind the wheel. Let's go. I recommend you do the same thing on Twitch. Ooh. Let's turn up the radio a little bit here. Ooh. We're going round 2, baby. We can't be sober in space. Oh, look at the beautiful fucking shit going on here. What? Look at this. It's beautiful. Oh, shit. Gotta smoke now. You gotta. We're in space. Dude, we're driving in space. All the windows are up. We're hotboxing this bitch. Newton, don't you dare roll that fucking window down. Newton, I love you, but the only thing that's gonna make me not love you is if you ruin this hotbox. Okay? That's where I draw the line. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, yeah, baby. Roll those windows up. We're fucking driving through space, dude. Let's go. Still got some water there. Ooh. Shit, the cops. Put it in the center console. Shit, the cops. Okay, spark a dart. Roll. Keep the windows up. Roll the back one down. Spark a dart. Who has a dart here? Who has a dart? You guys don't have the emergency dart? You guys don't have the fucking cigarette in your car for when the cops roll up on us? What are you doing? What are you doing? You got a Black and Mild? You're smoking Black and Milds, bitch, you nasty. Did Ugly God teach you nothing? Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta... Oh my god. Oh my god. Did Ugly God not teach us anything, chat? I gotta pull this up. Ugly God. Fucking black and mild. Oh. Oh, god damn. Don't you be smoking them black and milds. Fucking. Alright. Alright. Honestly, though, to be honest.
Bitch, ayy, wait, ayy, get it, run it back, hey, ayy, ayy,
Thanks,
ayy, stop smoking black and miles, bitch, you nasty, how you smoking blacks but acting like you classy, you ain't classy, why you smoking blacks, bitch, you on the track, bitch, you nasty, stop smoking black and miles, ho, you trash.
Okay,
Stop
we're good. We're in
smoking black
space.
and
It's all
miles
good.
with your country ass. You got shit around your mouth with your crusty ass. You need to go and take a bath with your mustache. You need to scrub between your ass with your dusty ass. Bitch, your house got roaches. I ain't going, bitch, I can't. Nope. Last time we spoke, I smelled your breath and made me faint. Bitch, I hopped up in your Honda Civic. All I smelled was paint. I waited 30 minutes for it jump so we could crank. Damn. You can't smoke no black and miles and be a fan of me. Nope. That ain't your hair, I know it's weed. Bitch, stop playing with me. I heard your mama kicked you out, bitch, you ain't staying with me. Nope. We coolin' out, but bitch, in public, you ain't friends with me.
Alright. Fucking objectively trash, but absolutely amazing. The best trash out there. Some of the best trash out there. Fucking Riff Raff still exists, okay? Riff Raff exists. That's some fucking trash. Ugly God, fucking Lil B, Riff Raff, premium trash. I got detained for doing dabs in public and almost got charged for illegal manufacturing because I was dumb enough to admit I processed the dabs myself, but they let me off with a warning.
Don't fucking vape on the pizza!
Fucking Talworks. Was Jesus a socialist? The answer is yes.
Chat, here's a fun game we play. It's called, when the cops ask you what you're doing, shut the fuck up. You don't tell them you're getting high and having fun, okay? That's the shit that's what we talk about, you know? We can talk about that. You don't tell the police that. They don't need to know that I'm smoking behind the wheel here. Only in the video game that is Twitch would I ever smoke behind the wheel. Come on, grow up. Be safe. Don't be dumb. The emergency black and mild for the smell. You be smoking black and mild, bitch, you nasty. God damn. But it really do cover that stinky ass smell with an even stinkier smell. Riff Raff tried to sue because they stole his likeness. Yeah, well, they definitely did, though. They did, though. Okay, yo, let's fucking park this bad bitch in church here, okay? Yo, okay. Okay, we're gonna skip the trap fucking Havanagila right now. Fucking, it is a banger, though. Okay, yo, let's fucking look up Riff Raff. Let's look up Three Loco. What's the song? Nito. Nito's the song. Okay. All right. This is for fucking construction purposes only. I'm not gonna listen to the whole song. Okay. Yo. So this here is Dirt Nasty. Fucking, you may remember from like Scary Movie. Andy Milonakis and Riff Raff's rap group Three Loco. They actually, like, their fucking Three Loco album, like, was actually, there were some fire fucking songs. Like, Bong Hits was fucking fire, dude. We'll listen to it when we take our next bong hit, because that thing's fucking fire. But fucking Riff Raff's fucking verse in this shit is fucking amazing. It is fucking the stupidest fucking shit in the world. Yo, here's Riff. Oh, that's not Riff. There's Riff. Yo, those were like the fucking sick, fucking big, dank, fucking vape. This looks too white. I'm not familiar. Oh, this is white as fuck, dog. Dude, like, if you fucking know Dirt Nasty and shit, like, you're white as fuck. 1980 fucking slap, dog. Listen to that shit too.
Step in the club and we looking real neato. I be getting bitches with my blue tuxedo. Bonito, like a giraffe in a speedo. What's up, Sonny? K-Pasta Mijo. Chillin' with Rihanna out in Puerto Rico. She ate my coconut cause she thought it was a Zico.
Yeah, neato. I beat up the block like Steven Seagal. Power phone to Pellegrino. Driving backwards through Reno. Corn inside of Doritos. Go ahead, shoot the free throw. I pull up at the casino. Candy Cheeto Steamboat. Desert Eagle.
Can we please go over these lyrics here, please? Okay, like, oh yeah, new blobby fucking stoner blobby emote just dropped as well. That's another new thing that I made recently. New blobby emote. I got 3 new screens. You've seen one of them so far, the car scene. Ooh, shit. Okay, but like, listen to the lyrics he is saying. This is like the most fucked up, like, nonsense.
Shoot the free.
And it's just brilliant.
Pellegrino driving backwards through Reno. Corn inside of Doritos. Go ahead, shoot the free throw. I pull up at the casino. Candy Cheeto Steamboat.
Corn inside the Dorito. Go ahead and shoot the free throw. I pull up to the casino. Candy Cheeto Steamboat. I'm pretty confident those are the words, but what is this man? What is this man doing?
Regal. I pull up on you people, buttercream beetle.
Yeah, fucking. And then Spring Breakers riff raff. I know I accidentally hit the D. Get off my fucking ass. Yo, look at this.
He's gonna probably win a Grammy.
Oh, this is
based on
riff raff.
You know, obviously the style is based on me. Obviously, I mean, I don't. When people see the picture, they think it's me. And sometimes I see the picture, I'm like, is that me or is that James Franco?
Yo, I'm gonna sue the shit. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna sue the shit out of Nikado Avocado when they try to cast him as me in the goddamn Talorcs documentary. I'm gonna sue the shit out of you. I did not accept Nikado Avocado as my double. I don't see the resemblance. Stop sending it to me.
Fucking Talorcs.
Yeah, but yeah, the resemblance is fucking clearly there. And welcome, Buffy Geek. Great to see ya. I've never actually seen fucking Spring Breakers. I only know about it because he fucking because of Riff Raff. Fucking yo, I'm sorry. I gotta show this because I think it's funny. And it's relevant to the fucking bit. Yo, fucking if you go to my website, talorcs.live, and you go to meet the team, the picture of me is Nikado Avocado.
Amazing!
Oh, god damn. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, that's so good. I fucking love that shit. He's got a way better hairline than I do. Mine's fake. His is probably fucking real. Oh, fuck, that's so goddamn good. You love to see it. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna watch my own stream here. Make sure that I'm getting a view on YouTube. I'm streaming on YouTube now. So go check out the fucking YouTube. Here's the link to the video. Don't actually leave. Don't leave. Don't leave me. Alright, I am actually gonna fucking keep this out so I can see if there's any shit in chat. Buffy, let's go. I rewatched, oh, it's showing my Twitch shit in YouTube, too. I thought you were messaging in fucking YouTube, but it's on here. I rewatched Cruel Intentions this weekend, and it was problematic. What's Cruel Intentions? I don't think I've ever seen Cruel Intentions. Alright, let's get in the fucking car and drive on over to the new scene here. Actually, let's listen to Bong Rips by 3 Loco while we take we take this next dab. Because I want to fucking dab. And then we'll fucking get into some content, maybe. Maybe. Get out your bongs. Get out your rigs. Welcome, I spelt this wrong fucking on YouTube. It's me, Mario. Absolutely true. Alright, get your fucking rigs out. We're gonna take another fucking hoot, and then I'm gonna show you my, another new scene, and we'll chit-chat, and then we'll get into the fucking, cum tent. There's lots going on today, okay? And I probably shouldn't be Joseph Stalin so hard here, fucking. But one more fucking dab behind the wheel. Only in a video game that is fucking Twitch streams, okay? Don't do this IRL. Cheers. We're in space. But all right, now we're on our way to fucking back from the church. Oh, we're back on our way from the church. Yo, this drive here is Alberta. This is just outside of Calgary, it looks like. But like, this looks like where I'm from, except for like, this is some city ass shit. Goddamn city driving. Alright, yo. This is Alberta, but this is what, honestly, this is way nicer than most of your drive. But if you're driving from like some point in Saskatchewan to like Calgary, Alberta, it's just 6 to 8 hours of this. Yeah. Yep. Honestly, like, this is false advertising. This is Alberta, clearly. Because, like, these are fucking Saskatchewan mountains, okay? If we saw a hill like fucking this, we would fucking piss and cum, you know? We'll travel fucking hours to see a hill like that. God damn it. Look at them mountains. Look at them mountains. Living in the valley, can't relate. You can't relate to just hours and hours of this. The best part though is that like it's a straight line for the most part. You just set your cruise control and you're just like, no hands. I have adaptive cruise control with lane assist now. Just, oh my god, that's a big hay bale. Holy shit, did you see that bale? Oh shit. Just this for hours and hours, and you see nothing. You see nothing. You see nothing. Okay, enough of that fucking song. Enough of that fucking song. Okay? No more. We're gonna play some fucking Money by Drugs here quick. Unless it doesn't want to play it, then it can eat my ass, and I don't even care at that point. It doesn't want me to play Money by Drugs, so I'm not gonna play it. Alright, chat. Welcome, Brittany Fishy and Slightly Tethered. Great to see ya.
Damn, son.
Amazing.
Alright, let's get to the fucking parking lot that I'm headed to. Alright, let's get there. Alright. It's gonna disappear for a second here, okay? It's gonna disappear for a second. Sorry, my shit fucked up. Alright. Switch. Alright, here we go. This new scene. So now I can just like, you know, just like lurk in like the fucking parking lot. I feel like this is a good place for me to be.
know, just fucking, I feel at home here, just lurking in the fucking parking lot. Just waiting. Waiting for the fucking ride that may never fucking come. You know what I mean? They're fucking, hey, fucking, there is a no loitering sign, but I'm not loitering, I'm lurking. And, I hope my microphone sounds better. I hope it sounds less, like, crackly and, like, less of the shit going on in the background, like, less fuzzy. Less, like, pumpily dickily. I put some filters and shit on. So, you normally can't see my fucking lovely legs. Or my shorts. I got the Talorks fucking shorts. I made them. And I like them. I didn't think about people seeing my legs. So I didn't think about the clash of the red on the pants and the gold on the shirt. If I would have thought about that, I probably would have wore jeans. Or one of my shirts with red. You know what I mean? I do have a couple more lurk scenes that are in the works. And that will be coming. But, so, you bought something, right? You're not loitering. Yeah, I did. Like, I got this fucking, this
Do not come.
And, honestly, like, I hope that buys me some time, you know? Like, I hope that buys me some time. And if they're like, yo, fucking, dude, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of our parking lot. Like, what are you doing? And I say, hey, dude, I bought a Propel. Bought a Propel. So you can't kick me out. I'm technically not loitering at this point. I'm anarcho-lurking. And honestly, like, if I'm on the sidewalk, like, if I just go a bit farther and I'm on the sidewalk, like, that's a public fucking, that's a public place. Like, they can't do anything about that. I know my rights. Maybe I'll become a fucking sovereign citizen, you know? I hear that what makes somebody become a sovereign citizen is getting kicked out of fucking 7-Eleven parking lots for lurking too long. And they need to assert their rights as sovereign. I hear that that's really big. I hear that's the #1 converter of people to sovereign citizens, getting kicked out of 7-Eleven parking lots. You bought us something? I have 89 cents. Buy some gum. Fuck, well, I'll fucking, I'll pick up some fucking gum for you guys. You guys want anything? You guys want anything? The fucking person behind the till is pretty nice. But honestly, like, I don't know how nice they're gonna be when I go back in, after, like, lurking here. I asked to use the phone, and they said, you can't just keep coming in here to go piss and fucking use the phone. You gotta buy something. So I bought that drink, and been standing out here since, so. I don't know, they don't fucking seem too happy about it. But at the end of the day, like, I bought a drink. Fucking want an ice cream? The fuck is it? Oh, ice cream. I want an ice cream? You want some fucking ice cream? Fucking what's your flavor of ice cream? You guys, what's your fucking peak fucking ice cream flavor? I went in there and asked if they had any Jewel Pods, and they said, dude, we don't have any fucking Jewel Pods. And if we did, like, you fucking don't even have your ID on you, fucking, because you tried to buy darts earlier and we wouldn't sell them to you. And I said, god damn it, dude, I guess I'll just take this Propel. But, I'm a fucking, I don't know, like, I don't have a fucking single favorite flavor of ice cream. I got genres that I like, you know, kind of like a movie. Sometimes you're feeling a little chocolatier, and sometimes you're feeling a different kind of chocolate, you know? Sometimes you're talking fudge, sometimes you're talking, like, chocolate chip cookie dough. Sometimes you're talking different types of fun things, you know? Only God knows what the fuck I'm talking about. Big Scrinkle, great to see ya. I don't know if I fucking shouted you out earlier, but fucking welcome. Great to see ya. I'm just fucking lurking in this parking lot. Fucking might get an Uber here to fucking come pick me up. Honestly, I drove here. I might as well just take the fucking car that I drove here in back. You know, like, I have a car. I have one. Got a nice red interior in it. And you can see Newton's in the seat and everything. Fucking, I'll get him to fucking come and he'll fucking hop in the whip. But fucking, that might be a good fucking thing. Don't make videos for like transitions. Baskin's Robbins has some real good chocolate. Yo, like, I'm about to say the words Google. So if you have a Google Home, like, mute for 1 second. Hey Google, are there any Baskin Robbins in Canada? Hey Google.
Got a damn June bug caught in my mouth. It's August.
How many Baskin Robbins are there in Canada?
You still rolling? Again, that about wraps it up for the 69 News. Be back tomorrow.
Oh, stop it. Stop it, you stupid fuck. Hey Google, stop. Stop it. I see you flickering. Don't listen to me. I guess there are some Baskin Robbins in Canada. Like, I've never seen a Baskin Robbins in Canada. I've seen Baskin Robbins, like, in the U.S., but... Yeah, Baskin Robbins isn't really a big thing here. Alright, I'm gonna get in my car and fucking head back home. It's time to come back. Okay, it's time to come back home. Fucking, I just wanted to fucking show you the cool new parking lot I found. And they don't even really get that mad at me. Oh, God, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. How am I? How is this even happening? How is this even happening? How is this vehicle operating? Look at AI gonna take over. Hey yo, fucking honestly, AI takes over and I can work in a fucking 7-Eleven parking lot for forever. No one's gonna bother me. Okay, thank you. I didn't push the switch back button. I didn't push back the switch button. Honestly, nothing I said was important, and you can write it all off. Nothing I said was important. You can write it all off. It's nonsense, silliness, absolute ludicrous, absolutely unnecessary. Okay, disgusting, frankly. And honestly, I don't think anybody should. Yo, shout out to everybody who went and liked the fucking video on YouTube. I didn't even tell you to do that. You guys are fucking awesome. Fucking, you guys are sick as shit, dude. Fucking, hey, yo, if you want to go give the fucking video, the stream on YouTube a like, give it a like. But I am done my, let me pop this up. Oops, daisy. I am done my cult video. It is ready and it is up on YouTube. I was planning on like sending it to like a few people and like seeing like, hey dude, what are your thoughts? Anything's to change or whatever. Then I was like, you know what, like I'm just gonna fucking do this. I'm just gonna upload it. My YouTube just signed me out. I wonder why my YouTube just signed me out. That's fucking weird. Some weird shit going on. What the fuck? And then it reset all the likes to 0. It was at 5 and then it reset to 0. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Your boy gotta fucking sign back into Google. Something happened, okay? I've been hack-orched. Completed few suggestions. Not now. Not now, Google. I'm just trying to get my YouTube back on. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. I said 7 now. God damn, you guys are fucking amazing. Holy shit. Okay. Open a new tab. I think that's what fucked it up last time. Let's see what works this one. Okay. But I do have the video ready to go. I am planning on putting it up tomorrow. Yes, I am still streaming on YouTube. Yes, which is good. But like my shit fucking signed me out. It was really weird. Shit got fucked. Shit got real fucked. But I am planning on posting it tomorrow. Here's the. Let's go to fucking. Let's go to the library. We're getting classy. Look how classy we are. Oh my god, so cool. So here's the video. It's unlisted. Fucking. I hope the thumbnail's like eye-catching enough. Fucking. I know I'm covering my face with the words, and maybe that's a faux pas. But I liked it artistically. I liked the fucking cult leader guy in the background. I don't know. Let me know your opinions on if you have any different thoughts on that. But fucking, I don't know how I did it, but fucking my vidIQ optimization 100 out of 100. So hey, I got sources and shout outs to fucking Wildcat and Globus on here. Speaking of Wildcat, welcome Wildcat. God damn, thank you for the fucking subby. Oh my god. 5-month streak. Goddamn, nearly half a year. That shit nuts. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. This music's pretty fucking loud, and I didn't realize how loud it was until I put my headphones on, because I didn't have my headphones on, so I didn't hear it. Fucking great to fucking see you, and that is fucking nuts. Almost a fucking half a year. God damn. Good shit. Welcome, and thank you. I appreciate it very much. But I was just talking about the video is going up tomorrow. I was gonna post it today, but there's shit going on later tonight. We're doing level head shit. So I wanted to not distract from level head shit that we're doing. But I do plan on fucking posting this tomorrow. And this was called Test Final Cut Video, because like I said, I was planning on like sending it around and like seeing like, hey, any thoughts on X, Y, or Z? But then I realized too much time. Might as well just post it and see what happens. But I am open to constructive criticism of things and stuff like that. But it will be going up tomorrow, and we'll talk about it more then. But it is done. It's 30 minutes, 31 minutes. So it's not a short video. But I'm also telling myself that that's not super long. Because like when I saw it, like when I was in my shit and I'm like 20 minutes, I'm like, oh shit. Fuck, like I'm not done this. And like that's long. But that's not that long. It's not short. But yeah, I hope the 31 minutes isn't too much of a fucking whatever. But I guess y'all fucking watch fucking multi-hour streams. So fucking hey, there's that too. So maybe that's a thing. but fucking I think I will be premiering it tomorrow on YouTube. But then I think we'll also watch the unlisted. Where is it? Is it not on here anymore? Filter. Unlisted and private. The fucking the fucking light review video. No, did they remove it? No, there's no way they removed it, right? Oh, there's more pages. Okay, there's more pages. Okay, yeah. Sexy newer light review, okay? Also, Ben Shapiro destroys the libs by wrecking sister Abby Shapiro's wedding. What? I made this for, and then I think there was some glaring error in it, so I took it down. When you try to look cool, taking a dab, but you're not prepared. Okay, we're watching this now, okay? We're watching this now. Not fun.mov. Oh, fucking, I didn't know why I fucking uploaded this. I don't know why I didn't post this. Why did this get taken down? Why is this a thing? Welcome on YouTube, Chromatic Mage. Welcome. Great to see ya. Hope you're doing well. We're watching the unlisted fucking when you're trying to look cool by taking a dab and are not prepared for. When you try to look cool taking a dab you are not prepared for. There we go. That's how you say it. Jesus Christ. Learn how to read. Holy fuck, dude. No, it's not long compared to all the hour-long video essays and stream VODs I usually watch on YouTube, to be fair. Yeah, like, that's the thing. I watch a lot of really long videos and shit. So, I don't know. Okay, yo, this was, like, I made this, like, yeah, 2 years ago, dog. 2 views, and then I took it down. I took this down. God damn. Okay. Let's see this. Oh, it's muted. Oh, just put the thing on the...
Yeah, take the thing.
Okay. Yeah, never done this before.
Yeah.
I know.
Put it in the bucket.
I think we made a big we made a really big mistake here. Okay. It really comes fast, doesn't it? It's too late to take it back. We need to think fast. Okay, this is permanent. This is never gonna end. We are all going to die. Okay? We are all going to die.
Hey, are you alright, man?
Oh no, this is fun. This is what death feels like. This is death. Were we ever born to begin with?
Okay, well, let me know if you need anything.
Where is this? Don't worry about me. Oh, this is fun. I'm having a good time. Having a good time. Oh, god damn. I don't know why I took that down. Why did I take that down? That's fucking funny. I don't know why I took that down. That shit fucking true as shit, dude. That shit's fucking true as fuck. God damn. You're not ready, dude. You're not ready. Everyone can see that you're fucking dying right now. Like, it's okay. You just want to make sure you're okay. Fucking goddamn. You don't have to pretend. Here's a video I was trying to play earlier. It wouldn't let me play the song. Yo. I'm on YouTube. Fucking, this shit's gonna get fucking taken down immediately. Fucking YouTube police. Whoop whoop. They're coming for you. God damn, they're coming for you. But yeah, that's a fucking classic. And we'll watch the Sexy Light review. That'll be a fucking goal of some sort, or maybe a celebration of some sort. I know we've watched it before, but fucking for something. But that shit there. These are all videos that are unlisted. Mainly fucking streams. Or shit that I unintentionally uploaded, but mainly just streams. And this fucking Ben Shapiro fucking destroys the libs by wrecking Sister Abby Shapiro's wedding. Fucking, I don't know what. I need to watch that off stream and see why the fuck I took that down. Why did I take that fucking down? But I don't plan on taking this down. You want to watch fucking the history of Gooning? The history of Gooning. You want to watch the history of Gooning? Yo, I got 3 minutes and 29 seconds into this video, and I'm like, all right, yo, I'll watch that shit on fucking stream. I'm pretty confident none of this is TOS. I'm pretty confident. I've never seen these dudes before, but I saw like 3 minutes of this. And I thought it was fucking funny, and they seem like good dudes and entertaining. I'll fucking skip the first bit. We'll get into the content. Barely got a high off $25. Got a new plug. My other guy sucks. Barely got high off $25. God damn, fucking bars. Dab sounded like City Slickin'. Hey, you one of them city slickers? Hey, you city slicker? Hey, Diz. What are you, city slicker? You think you're one of them Sigma males? You're nothing but a city slicker. Goddamn. Amazing. 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 Great term. I read that as your other guy sucks your plug. Hey, that too.
Over here's gotten it.
All right. Fucking, we got Goon Champion here.
Gooning. This one over here has gotten in controversy.
I have almost been canceled over this topic, so I'm scared.
So before you get canceled, roll the opening.
He's almost got canceled over his hot Goon takes. God damn. Hey, yo, fucking... I'm gonna make a poll right now in chat, okay? New poll. Hey, yo, dog. You gooning? Yeah. Nah. I wish. -- at work. I wish, but you can't because you're at work, okay? If you weren't at work, you would be gooning, is what that one is. Hey, yo, dog, you gooning? Dude, you fucking just straight fucking gooning? You in that fucking goon cave or what there? Are we gooning or what? What's up? Let's fucking go. Fucking gooners in the fucking polls. Let's go. You as in us or you as in the video? Are you fucking, yo, you fucking gooning or no? Gooner or Coomer? Gooner. Fucking Gooner, which is like super prolonged Coomin. Fuck yeah, I'm gooning. Let's go. Put her in the fucking polls, dude. Let's go. Who's fucking gooning?
Hello! Welcome back to
What's Safe Word?
I'm
Mr. Christopher.
Yo, I just found out about what gooning was like the other day. Zeron fucking told me what gooning was because she was showing me this like fucking clip of Buddy talking about how like gooning is like fascism. And he taught me about gooning, and I just learned about this. And then this shit fucking popped up in my fucking timeline because I probably said it out loud, and you know, I got my house wiretapped with Google. So, you know, it's always listening. And fucking goddamn, there's a fucking history of gooning.
Think about that for a second.
That's some goon energy if I've ever seen it right there. And welcome back to What's to Say for today. We are talking about gooning. It is still May, and we've still got a lot of spunk to get onto the internet.
Woohoo! Spunk.
You got some real spunk. We can't say the other word, I don't think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, we're gonna.
What word? Come? Can you not say come on YouTube? Because fuck, dude, okay, here's my thing. So in my YouTube video, it starts out with like a 30-second intro from like the cult leader kind of guy that's in the thumbnail. Just essentially saying that it's like a shitty VHS kind of recording of him saying that, you know, shit's getting fucked up and like we're about to be reunited, like we're your only way to survive. And then the fucking like intro happens and then all that shit. It takes about a minute, about 45 seconds to a minute to get to where I'm speaking as like me as a human being. So there's no swearing in that first minute. But then after that, dude, like that shit, like I literally start the video by talking about how we use the term cult essentially to say you're a stupid fuck. Like those are pretty much like the first words that I say in that video as like me as like a human being. So like it's not your mama's fucking cult video. When I talk about fucking love bombing, I believe I use the term cum splatting love all over you. Like I did not hold back in my swearing except for the first minute. Because I heard that's important. But, like, if cum's not allowed, well, goddamn, baby, like, oof. That video is fucking, it's not bad, I just swear a lot. Hey, yo, YouTube people, can you say come? Because if you can't say come, I'm fucked.
I'm gonna come.
You know, like this is some fucking like Ricky from Trailer Park Boys ass. If I can't smoke and swear in this courtroom, I'm fucked type shit, you know? If I can't say piss ass shit, come, I am fucked. Ultimate edging. No cum allowed. None whatsoever. Where's my button? I have it. There we go.
Do not come.
Don't come. Don't come. Don't come. I'm gonna come.
Fucking, well, I'm gonna do what fucking Jesus said to do, okay? And well,
Jesus said, come, come, and it goes on and on and on. I know.
Fucking, fucking Jesus would want that, right? Like, Jesus would be out here just saying fucking cum so much, dude. Like, Jesus would not be held back by the cum censors on YouTube, you know? Fucking absolutely disgusting, dude. Fucking awful.
We're going to talk about masticating. And we know that you guys love to consume content, so how about some content all about gooning?
I'm gonna go bait in the goon shed.
I'm a master's in this. A master's in masticating. I have a master's in masticating. Now, in more recent years, the terms gooning and baiting is...
Alright, we got fucking... First of all, I'm disappointed in you fucking leftists who want fucking democracy in the workplace. We got fucking, 14 people here? 14 people, and only 2 people voted on if they gooning or not. Disappointed, okay? Make your voice heard. Come on. Come on, guys. We say we want a voice, use it. 2 of you fucking did your part. And I think it was Buffy and I spelt this wrong. Fucking gooning and not gooning. We got 50-50. Okay, 1 person each. Had 5 minutes. Unless I'm going to say actually that the other 12 people watching that didn't vote were so busy gooning that they didn't vote. So by default, gooning wins with a total of 13 votes for gooning and 1 vote for not gooning. Holy shit, dude. I just misread the data. Oh, that's the thing. Yeah, too busy gooning. I'm a goony goober, yeah. Absolutely. Welcome, Ponder Monkey.
Amazing!
Welcome. Hope you're doing well. If you're really gooning, you have no time for Poland. Pulling only. Only time for pulling. No time for Poland, Well, how silly of me. What a non-gooner fucking thing for me to do, Hey, fucking answer the are you gooning or not gooning poll. Dog. I'm a real gooner. You think I'm answering your poll? I've been on edge for 6 straight hours. I don't have time to answer your poll. There's only 1 poll I have time to answer to. Fucking hope you're doing well. Great to see you, Ponder. Fucking
has been very popularized by the drag.
Gooning and...
You have been. We got 12 fucking real gooners, 1 imposter gooner, and 1 non-gooner, and then me, a non-gooner, who is learning about and trying to respect the goon culture, okay?
Baiting in the bed.
But it leads us to question what even is gooning. And do drag queens bait? Clickbait, maybe. I thought they tucked. Isn't that the opposite of gooning? Is tucking just clickbaiting?
What is gooning? Alright, fucking... I did hear their answer to what is gooning. I got about 4 minutes into this video. And it's way better than the answer that I could fucking give. But too busy lubing this poll, you know what I'm saying? Absolutely. I get what you're fucking saying.
But the actual definition of gooning in its most simplified form is that it's a state usually achieved after a prolonged edging session. And it's described as getting to such a heightened pleasure state where you're almost in this hypnotic, hazy, gooned out experience.
Fucking gives the truffle shuffle a whole new fucking meaning now.
experience. Stroke. I'm sorry, I'm gooned out. And in more recent podcasts that we've done, we actually did a video on edging, on baiting, on long-term sexual pleasure, in which we did touch on gooning just a little bit, and the actual gooning community got a little upset.
Is gooning a cult? Maybe we'll learn more about the fucking goon. Fucking welcome, child hands. Great to see ya.
Amazing.
Gooning isn't the same as edging as much as like it'd be more kind of like extreme edging. They're describing gooning. They're gonna describe it in probably more detail than most.
That because somebody was a little kink shamey.
I was not king shamey. I said I don't have the time. I don't have the time.
Sounds like you got your comeuppance. No, you weren't king shamey, but your opinion.
Do fucking people who goon ever actually get their comeuppance? I guess it's a long-awaited comeuppance when they finally do actually fucking come up.
I am coming. And this is what you need to know.
Edging has completion, gooning doesn't? Yeah, so fucking does gooning never actually get their comeuppance, for lack of a fucking better term? Actually, there's way better terms, but it's funnier because it has the word come in it. So they don't actually. Oh my God.
And your perspective was just different than what most
I'm getting to
people
know
in the
a lot
Gooning
more than I
community would
wanted
consider
to.
sex positive.
Oh, dude. Fucking, yo, we are 2 minutes into a 20-minute video. We're gonna learn so much about fucking gooning that, like, I'm genuinely concerned about TOS.
But your opinion and your perspective was just different than what most people in the Gooning community would consider sex positive.
That's my opinion!
And that's totally fine. We're not king shaming ever on the show.
No.
We just have perspectives that might be a little bit different from yours, but that does not stop us from wanting to dive deeper into a topic. And so today, we're...
Yo, do you think that this lock fucking attaches this necklace to the nose ring? Think that would work? Kind of cool. I don't know why you'd want to do it, but that'd be kind of cool. I don't know why I'm thinking about this fucking lock connecting to this nose ring. I think, like, when I see a lock, I just think, okay, like, there's, I'm sure it's just for decoration, but I automatically think, okay, what are we connecting it to? What are we clicking? I guess the necklace, but there's more you could do, like connect it to his nose. Probably, yeah, it might hurt, but fucking be interesting. Don't worry about TOS. We won't tell any father. Okay, thank you. Fucking, yeah. Fucking, I do a decent enough job of telling on my fucking self. Now that I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch, like, I feel like there's shit I can do on YouTube that I can't do on Twitch, but there's also shit I can do on Twitch that I can't do on YouTube. But I don't know what the line is. I don't know what. That's probably what, like, I don't know. I feel like based on, like, the fucking conversation that, like, I feel like that's maybe what this channel is more. Like, I've seen 4 minutes of this video and it was fucking awesome and I loved it. And I'm like, okay, we gotta watch this on fucking stream because we talked about gooning the other day. And by talking about gooning, I mean, like, I found out what gooning was the other day. And I've never seen these guys before, but they were fucking funny and had good energy and I really liked them. If this was posted on YouTube, you're good. Yeah. If it's posted on YouTube, I'm good on YouTube, but not necessarily Twitch, you know?
We're going to be covering gooning, answering your questions, doing a little bit of a history, and telling you how to get into that wonderful goon state that's almost hypnotic.
Jack, as long as you want. I don't care.
Who's Jack?
Just Jack.
So let's get into your questions and get into a deep dive of what gooning is.
Let's
Daddy
go.
explosion, please.
I'm gonna go bait in the goon shed.
Oh, honey. Oh, honey.
So I asked y'all on social
Oh, god damn, that's so fucking good. So fucking great. based soundbite. Do any of you guys know what that's originally from? Like, is that originally from like I know their name isn't Weekly Weird News, but the people who do that, like I know they use that fucking shit quite a bit. I love those fuckers. Okay, Weekly Weird News. What's their name? I gotta shout these fuckers out because Internet Today, that's their name. Fucking Internet Today is fucking awesome, dude. I love these fuckers. They do great fucking interesting fucking morning fucking news. There's some like they're fucking entertaining and they're fucking funny. Entertaining and funny. Ho ho ho. Ha 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 ha. Very enjoyable. Okay. Ricky and Elliot, that's what it's from? Is that what it's from? The Goon Shed? Is that what it? Goon Shed? Fucking, this is what I get. Fucking. Oh, Ricky and Elliot. Oh, sorry, Ricky and Elliot from Internet Today. I'm dumb. Yes, I love fucking. I thought that was a different show. I'm like, wait, what? Yes, Ricky and Elliot from Internet Today. Like, they're awesome, dude. After I fucking saw, like, fucking Trailer Park Boys pop up, the fucking Sam Squatch thing, I'm like, wait, that's not a show. Ricky and Elliot from fucking Internet Today. Yeah, no, they're fucking awesome, dude. Ricky and Elliot from fucking Internet Today. Fucking that show's fucking great. I highly recommend it. Like, my morning's not fucking complete without some fucking Internet Today. I always just like the Weekly Weird News is just like one of their series that they do. But like that's just always like what I knew them as. Sounds like Jasper from The Simpsons. I never watched much of The Simpsons. I've felt alone for so many years. Oh yes, a big fucking enjoyer. That's it. Yes. Yes. ETC on Machinima. Oh, they used to have a show on Machinima. I know they used to work for them. Like, I know they talk about how they used to work for them, and they both worked at some, like, interesting fucking places. But, yeah, like, fucking Ricky and Elliot Goon Shed. Fucking, if I go to, like, Internet Today, like, Internet Today, fucking, they're, like, one of those fucking channels where it's just like, oh, fuck, I feel like I haven't seen them in a couple days, and you look back and, like, your watch history is just, like, fucking all red. And it's like, oh, fuck, god damn. Fuck, these guys are the best. I try to watch them every day. Skip that one, it looks like. Come back. I'm gonna come back. That's a fucking, I think it's because it was about the debate. I didn't care. But there's about so much more. Okay, enough. Enough about the Goon
Me, if
Shed.
you had questions about gooning, and the first question says, about what?
See, this is why we need to educate on what it is. I didn't even know what it was.
And what I really love is, like, there's this goon face that people will refer to when it comes to gooning.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I feel like it's more like eyes.
Oh yeah, do not come back. It's too early.
Number 15, McDonald's cum sandwich. The last thing you'd want in your McDonald's sandwich is someone's cum.
True, Chills. True.
Rolled back, like, pleasure, it kind of like, Yeah, that's one of them, because they're not focused on how their face looks. Usually we're like, you know, in our own heads, focused on how we look, standing, sitting. When you're gooned out, you are gooned out. Sometimes
That was one of the things I was like, oh, fuck, that's so funny. I'm like, I gotta fucking watch that on stream. When you're gooned out, you're not worried about how your face looks. True. I haven't gooned, but I can imagine. Fucking amazing.
Amazing!
You fucking just straight goon the fuck out, dog. Just straight hypnotic, dude. Just fucking in a whole nother world. You know, like when you watch those fucking like optical illusion ass videos on fucking YouTube and they're like, look at the black dot for 30 seconds. Don't blink or move your eyes. And you're just like gooned out looking at it. Like that's what I picture it being like, but like with a rock hard cock and a balls just fucking full. That's what I picture it being. And you're just dazed and confused and like you're just seeing like blurry images at this point, but you're just like, oh.
you see drooling, sometimes you see
Fucking
tongue out,
goon.
sometimes you see smiles. A little like they, yeah. You're doing great. Are you gooning right now?
Fucking, this is the best. I hope that this was done on purpose and wasn't a mistake. Even if it was a mistake, still love it. There's a T, right? Like, I'm not that, like, maybe history. Okay, history does have a T. Oh, wait, no, maybe it doesn't. History. Yeah, history does have a T, yes. Fucking, maybe, like, his Ori, like, is something I don't understand. But that's fucking great, and I'm always a big fan of misspelt things, okay? I can't spell. It's wonderful. It's great. Hi, sorry. Oh!
Amazing! I want mommy, I want milk, I want to be held, I want to be comforted.
There we go. Fucking, or maybe it's hi, sorry. It's time for the POS friendly dab. Get out your bongs. Get out your bongs. This brand. I got it. Get out your bongs. Get them out. Oh, I'm sure fucking ancient Greeks gooned forever. I'm sure they loved it.
Hanging out on the side, but only on the left side. Yeah, that's the side. Ain't no other way to play the game the way I play. I cut so much you thought I was a DJ. 2, 1, SC and double low, please, we go double G.
Smoke weed every day. Get them out. Let's go. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. We're gonna be going on Levelhead stream soon here for a bit. Smoke weed every day. 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 Smoke weed
Amazing!
Ooh. Oh, I bet people were gooning before the fucking, Greeks. Like, I don't know. Oh, sorry. Nightman fucking remix. Okay. I gotta piss so goddamn bad. I bet Hammurabi was fucking gooning so hard, dude. Hammurabi just seems like the type of dude who fucking would just goon for days. OG gooner fucking Hammurabi comes from hammer rod, meaning like to hammer his rod or to whack his rod. His name fucking comes from just gooning so goddamn hard. I yield my time. Remix. Okay, I'm gonna play. Yes. Fucking Pythagoras. He was a big fan of fucking whacking his cock. He had a whole cult around it. Fucking, like, he started the first known fucking gooner cult. Like, Otellerks, where's the first fucking cult? Great question. Fucking Pythagoras is the first fucking cult dedicated to just fucking gooning, dude. Just fucking zonk the fuck out, dude. It's true. Look it up. I'll be right back.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hi, yes.
Hello, can you hear me? Yes. Black Lives Matter, defund the police. I find it disgusting that the LAPD is slaughtering peaceful protesters on the street. Fuck you, Michael Moore. I refuse to call you cheap. The protest was peaceful, so the police showed up, throwing tear gas and shooting rubber bullets. Is this what you think of protecting and serving? Because I think it's bullshit.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for that beautiful, beautiful fucking song. Truly revolutionary, really. Like it really did make my life feel happier. Let's go here. I think fucking Sam Cedar would approve of the content that we got here. The Gooner content. What is this gooning? Great question. Great question. Let me add the desktop scene so that we can watch the Goon. All right. And I already had desktop display on here. And I'm going to add my overlays here quick just so that. Okay, cool. All right. Jesus is here. He has tested our stream. He has told us that this screen is fine and working good. Or working well, as my mom would make sure to correct me to say. Oh, what good is it doing? You mean it's working well? Actual content today. We're 3 minutes into the content. We're only 3 minutes in. And we're going to be speaking to fucking Levelhead in about 45 minutes. Are we going to get through the gooning? Only the Lord knows. I genuinely try very hard to get through the content. Like, I try so fucking hard, dude. I genuinely do. Like, dude, I thought, hey, yo, a 20-minute video, that's not a problem. Fucking idiot. I don't know why I'm so fucking stupid. I don't know why I do these things to myself. I really don't.
Turns out the term itself.
3 minutes, is that a new record? Honestly, like, getting fucking, like, well, honestly, like, almost 4 minutes. Fucking, 3:37. I was at 3:45, but I went back because I was talking over it. Like, that's pretty decent for an hour and 20 minutes into stream. But, like, I also, like, preamble for the first, like, 40 minutes as well, right? So, like, yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, isn't it? Bad. Doing great, sweetie. Thank you, Buffy. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm trying real hard. Zombie Hunter, fucking welcome. Great to see you. Welcome. Yes, Talworks is on fucking YouTube.
Talworks.
Let's fucking go, Zombie Hunter. Yes, Twitch made it so that you can now dual stream. So, like, I'm allowed to be an affiliate and stream on YouTube at the same damn time. It's fucking awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Come for the content, stay for the lorks. But you never actually get the content. Some might actually say that it's a scam. God damn it.
Do not come.
Absolutely. Do not come. Fucking Raven, great to see is fucking Zombie Hunter Raven. I call you Zombie Hunter Raven now. Hell yeah, baby. What's your favorite kind of zombie to hunt? There's the right answer.
Turns out the term itself actually refers to the term Goon or Goon, G-O-N-E, which means simpleton, back in the 1580s. And it was meant for someone who was a bit more simpler, a little more dull, or you know?
Okay, just quit antagonizing the Gooners. Don't
No, I'm telling you the history.
He characterized them as do. You know, fucking, I can't stop the Gooners from coming after you after that. That's a pretty gnarly criticism. This is my high school alt account. I have regrets. Hey, It's okay to have regrets. It's okay to make mistakes in our past. It's okay to see what we've done and learn and grow. It's also, I think, pretty easy to change your name on YouTube. But I could be wrong. You can fix your mistakes, Zombie Hunter. You can fix it. You should change it to Raven Hunter 666. That's what I'm talking about. Together, we can push through our bad decisions. And find a way to change your name.
No, I'm not saying.
Amazing!
Okay. Let's go here. How to change name on YouTube. Thank you, Hal Infinity. A pretty quick touch. Quick touch, bruh.
You could change your YouTube channel name.
You should change your name to Gooner. Gooner666420.
Anytime,
please.
and you could do it
Please
on
change your name.
YouTube.com on your computer, and you could do it from the phone. But two things to keep in mind. One is you could.
Oh my god! I want to start a fucking alt. Oh, I want to fucking change my bot's name to Gooner fucking 420. Oh my god! Can I change the name of my bot on Streamer Bot? Oh no! Since we're on the fucking. Okay, platforms, Twitch, accounts, bot. Oh, can I change the bot's name? It's just called Botorks because he's Botorks, and that's just what he is. Botorks gonna Botorks, dog. There's nothing I can do about it. Ooh.
Only do this
Goonbot.
3 times every 90 days. And the second thing is, if your
Goonbot.
channel is verified, that's when you have the check mark next to you. Those 2 things in mind, and then let me show you exactly how to change your channel name. My channel from this page, click Customize Channel on this page, and then go to Basic Info page.
Yo, sorry.
Click
That is a huge fucking phone.
Customize
Okay? That phone is like almost as tall as Sam. That's fucking
Channel on
impressive.
this
I'm not
page,
gonna lie to you, dude.
and then go to Basic Info right here.
Basic info.
And your channel name is right over here. You could press the pencil icon here and then type in a new channel name. Again, remember, you could only do this 3 times every 90 days.
Ooh. 3 times every 90 days? You can only do it 3 times, period. And you can only do it every 90 days. Like you have to wait 90 days between them, but to a maximum of 3 times change. Or you can do it 3 times every 90 days. Dog, you're saying to me that you can change that fucking every 30 days? Goon Oh, yes. Gooner Raven. Oh, yes. Etrius Gooner.
Amazing.
Raven, please. YouTube name Gooner Raven? No way. No way. Did he do it? The crazy son of a bitch did it. You changed your YouTube name to Gooner Raven for real. Oh my god.
I'm gonna come.
Oh my god. I cannot fucking believe it. I love that. And it is time to fucking celebrate, chat. It is fucking time to fucking celebrate. Holy shit. Oh my god. Gooner Raven. Gooner Raven. I'm so happy for you. And you wouldn't get this from any other guy. And your new journey. Oh god. on. I promise to never name you ever again by that name you had before. Holy shit. Get out your bongs. Get out your weed. We're opening this pack. We're smoking on that death, Bubba. Holy shit. Ooh. You know the rules. You know the rules, and so do I. 3, 2. Alright. Thank you, Lord, for these herbs that you have provided, and for the legality of these holy, holy substances. May you bless these herbs as they fill my lungs. Oh, I agree, Buffy. Fucking remixed or unremixed? Get him out, let's go! I fuck with Rick Astley unironically 1,000,000%. He's a truly talented man and he makes beautiful music. Let's go! Fucking Raven, that is the fucking funniest thing I've ever. Holy shit, dude.
Amazing!
Oh, enough. Too hard. Shit bangs too hard, okay? Fucking, where are we going? Where do we go? Let's go to fucking Satan's hideout for a second here. Just turn off the screen. Let's just play some chill fucking background fucking bangers, okay? Oh no, it's the fucking Nightman remix. Oh goddamn. What were we watching? Oh, we were watching a video on Gooning. Holy shit. Fuck, dude. That shit was fucking too good, though. Okay, let's let this shit rock out for another moment, then we'll play the video.
Fighter of the night, man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. Damon. Fighter of the night, man. Champion of the sun.
Bangers.
Master of karate and friendship for everyone. Damon.
Living in a world of darkness. Back to the Goon cave. Back to the Goon shed.
Goon baiting all.
That shit fucking slaps so good. Fucking shout out to my fucking Always Sunny fucking fans in chat. Fucking goddamn.
Also refers to World War II practices, in which it's an interaction between the prisoner and the guard or oppressor, where the prisoner is aiming to ensure.
Okay. Sorry. This shit fucking. I got another straight fucking banger coming if some shit fucking fire pops in the next bit here, because fucking. I used to play this song all the time, and I changed my soundtrack, but I didn't want to lose the song, so I put it as a soundbite. Fucking hell yeah. Always Sunny's the fucking best.
You know?
Okay, just quit.
Like, yeah, like, there's obviously, like, some problematic episodes, and some shit so gnarly that, like, they took some episodes out, and even some of the shit they didn't take out, there's obviously problematic shit, but also, like, understanding that, like, these are the worst human beings imaginable.
Like, these aren't good people. They're the worst people. Just the most awful humans. That doesn't mean that you can get away with anything. There were some things that were still too far regardless. But like, oof, what a show. What a fucking show.
Antagonizing the Gooners.
Sorry, Always Sunny is one of those shows that, like, when motherfuckers are like, oh, you can't make this anymore, you can't make that anymore, you can't make blah 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 anymore. It's like, dude, have you ever watched Always Sunny? Like, have you ever watched Always Sunny? And like, I hang around with a lot of fucking like leftist fucks, and like, we all like Always Sunny. We can watch things and like be critical of fucking aspects and shit like that and fucking things like that, but honestly, like, they make some great fucking commentary often, you know? Always fucking Sunny gets it better than most fucking shows get it. You know? South Park fucking is like good and like funny. Like, I feel like it's died a lot over the last little bit here, but like politically, like, they're like centrists, you know? Like, fucking, like, I don't know any leftists who's like, oh yeah, South Park's got like the fucking like best politics or like good politics or anything like that. But like, you can watch it and for the most part fucking lol, but at the same time, like, yeah, that's X, Y, or Z's cringe as fuck, you know? Leftists run no jokes. Absolutely.
Amazing.
In fact, like, did you know that like most fucking like comedians and shit like that are actually like lefties? Did you know that? That's the thing. That's a nice mug. Welcome. It's Fashfur. Fucking welcome.
Amazing.
That's a nice mug. The himbo mug or the grumpy daddy mug. The himbo mug's really cool. Fucking the grumpy daddy mug, I'm sure is cool too. But fucking welcome. Yeah, like the blackface episodes and shit. Oh, yes, I've definitely watched the Always Sunny podcast. I haven't watched it in a minute, but like the Nightman Cometh one, like I've watched probably about 5 to 6 episodes, maybe more, but like around that range. They talked about how some of the old things they did were maybe too far, like the blackface. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the blackface episodes were the ones that were removed. You couldn't make Always Sunny nowadays. Alright, we have hacked into it. Alright, good shit. Okay. Yep. And post. Nice post. And they have been faded. Got it. Yo, I saw motherfuckers saying shit like you couldn't make The Office nowadays. There's a fucking like... There's a video I actually saw on that, like, exact, like, thing. Like, what do you mean you couldn't make The Office nowadays? Like, the fucking Diversity Day episode, I guess, is, like, a little raunchy, but, like, you could still make that. You know? Like, wait, what? Damn, a big welcome for you, of course. Welcome, Fash. It's always great to fucking, always great to meet new people and fucking returning people and have people swing by. Always a pleasure, regardless if new or here since day one. They don't talk about the show enough in the podcast. They get off topic way too much. Yeah, they do. And like, yo, like, I can't fucking fault somebody for going off tangent, okay? Like off topic and going off on tangents. I can't fault somebody for that. But like, if I was going to make a podcast, if I was going to make like a thing that was like specifically around like an individual topic, like I did a show that was like about fucking QAnon a while back. And it was like very structured. It was with another streamer at the time. And it was very structured, and I had my shit, and like we could have some like little like conversation-y kind of things and some minor shit, but like it was very much like because like it was supposed to be kind of like cut into like a show, you know? And then it wasn't some other stuff, but yeah, so like even my tangent ass
knows that if I'm going to put out a podcast, if I'm going to put out a thing that is to be cut, to be made, to be something specific about something, or people are expecting an hour on like this fucking like topic precisely, I would want to give that to them. Like you could fucking, and they could even do it in 2 things. Like they could have like a fucking Always Sunny uncut and like an Always Sunny fucking just the shit that has to do with the episode. Like you could definitely do that, and they have like a budget, like they have a team and shit. Like it's not like they have to be like, fuck, okay, like I already just streamed for hours. I don't have time to go through it for hours and cut the shit and do the shit. You know, like they have teams that can definitely do that really easily, and they should, and I feel like they could. Coming from like the goddamn king of tangents, the goddamn god of tangents. But yeah, so like they could do so much better, but I still like it. Like I think they do a great job, and it's still interesting. But I wish they talked more about the episodes and making this shit. I think that would be great though. Like that would be awesome. But yeah, they don't talk. I already read that. You couldn't make PragerU nowadays.
Was Jesus a socialist? The answer is yes.
Communism is based.
Absolutely, Dennis.
Anyway, I want to die in Bulgaria.
God damn, Dennis. All right, yo, fucking, we're gonna be talking with Globus, not Globus, sorry, fucking Shadow Globus, fucking Levelhead, in about 30 minutes.
No, I'm telling you the history. No, I'm not saying that.
All right, back into gooning. Back to the goons.
Goon baiting also refers to World War II practices, in which it's an interaction between the prisoner and the guard or oppressor, where the prisoner is aiming to ensure he is not endangered, and they're playing mind games or doing actions to confuse their oppressor.
And it is also used in 1938 for a term for hired thugs.
Now, the popularity of the term and the more resurgence of it comes from the show and the cartoon Popeye. Do you remember Popeye?
Not the Goonies?
No.
Really?
Popeye? No.
Not the Goonies? Of course I remember Popeye.
No.
That's my generation.
Really?
No. Not the Goonies. Of course I remember Popeye.
No.
That's my generation.
Really?
No. Not the Goonies. Of course I remember Popeye.
No.
That's my generation.
Oh my god! Holy shit, dude. I thought I was going goddamn crazy. So much shit fucking popping off. Holy shit. Okay, we're here. We're ready. We're here.
And then I just had lunch. Popeye the Sailor Man.
Wasn't he into spinach, not yams?
Well, that made him stronger. He'd crush a can of spinach.
Well, then what the f are we talking about yams for? And they started using the term goon to refer to an island within the show, where, of course, there were a bunch of kind of more...
Goon Island, humans keep off.
Amazing!
Dude, yo, fucking shout out to fucking Goon Island, dog. Look at this shit.
himbo-y characters, large, meaty fists.
Yeah, Brutus.
Hairy fists that are...
Pow!
Oh, yeah.
Pow!
Okay.
But maybe he was a gooner because he was dating olive oil, which makes a great lube.
And he was fucking, his eyes were popping because he was just fucking gooning so goddamn hard. Dude, fucking it all makes sense. Just hear me out, dude. Hear me out. I was pretty... You had caused a rip in the time-space continuum. Pretty sure I had caused a rip in the time-space continuum. Or Popeye's gooning caused a time-space continuum. Yeah, fucking Bible Man in the fucking goon cave. Fucking, yo, the Bible Man fucking shield of... Oh, not fucking shield. The Bible Man fucking, we gotta think of it. Fucking, goddamn. The Armor of God sequence is really him just, like, prepping to go into the goon cave, and that's what really happened. He's just imagining everything else.
It was actually in the comic strips in 1933.
Goon with the wind?
Bruh. Beta!
Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. I didn't mean to hit that. I meant to hit
Nice
this.
cock.
Goon with the wind.
Beware
Let's go.
The Goons, including notably Alice the Goon.
goddamn, and racist depictions. Fucking dear lord.
Were top-heavy Neanderthal creatures with tufts of hair and their own inseparable language. Sometimes allies and sometimes adversaries in Popeye, but they did live on the whole island of the Goons.
Wait, tufts of hair where?
On their like fists and stuff, I think.
Oh, they had hairy palms.
Yeah, from masturbating.
Oh, the fucking double audio. Yeah, that shit was fucked up, dude. God damn. Really broke my fucking goon-like focus, you know what I mean? Like, I was really in there just fucking doubling down, getting knuckle deep in that shit, and fucking it McDoubled my audio and it really fucked shit up.
That's a myth.
It's true.
No, it's a myth.
If you
masturbating.
Okay, I missed it.
Oh, they had hairy palms.
Yeah,
Oh,
from
the hairy
masturbating.
palms.
From masturbating too much.
That's a myth.
It's true.
No, it's a myth.
If you masturbate too much, you get hairy palms.
No, you just need to eat more spinach.
You become a goon.
Yo, has anybody ever seen anybody who actually had hairy palms? Have any of you guys seen a hairy palmed human ever once in your life? You ever
So
seen a
fast
person
forward
with
to more
palms
current times,
with
we
hair
see
on
it used as a term that has to refer to essentially jerking off for long periods of time. Some people refer to
Never
edging, some people
once.
refer to even this meditative state. And I think it should be noted, this is not just for men, but for whatever reason, all the definitions usually refer around penises and men, and come on, guys. Come on,
guys.
Come on, guys. But you don't have to be a guy. I so even asked, where did the funny faces come from? What's the history behind that? And I don't think there's a history as to why people make those faces. I think that's just a kind of a normal, fun, goofy reaction that people take when they get into that really kind of dumb, sexual, meditative space that is gooning. You're giving a lot of face here, serving face.
I got
and
a lot of
goon.
face.
And you did it at my birthday.
And you did it at my birthday dinner.
As the person keeps edging their genitals, they essentially get into that form of training.
Oh, fucking goddamn. Yo, fucking. The whole goon face thing is pretty fucking funny. But, like, for real though, like, I get fucking pretty, like, goon faced fucking when I'm, like, focusing on shit. That's just a good thing that happens, you know? Like, you're just, like, really getting into something, or, like, really focused and just, like, you know, like, I have, a tongue to, like, the kind of focus. Like, you know, if I'm, like, sometimes, like, my, like, tongue will fucking not really go out a bunch, but, like, probably not visible, but just, like, just kind of zone out while I'm, like, working on some shit. And then, like, my screen will start to get, like, fucking blurry trying to type up some shit. And I'm just like, oh, fuck, goddamn. I gotta fucking take a breath. I'm starting to goon out over this fucking document. I can't do it. Can't do it. That's why I think, like, trying to read for me without, like help. Like, I use things like Speechify or text to speech and those types of things are really helpful. Like, I can read words, but it's just really hard because, like, my brain, when I go to read things, goes into just, like, goon mode. Where it just, like, but, like, not a pleasant one. Where it's just, like, a blur of just, like, and things just start to go, like, and I have to, like, goon hard to, like, fucking figure out where I am and what's going on. But in, like, a non-sexual way. About the face and the focus. Okay, it's the face and the focus is what we're talking about here. Wait, you don't get to finish, right? Fucking nobody gets to finish. It's just like as long as you're able to edge, you're able to goon. If you can edge, you can goon. Welcome, Squire.
You love to see it.
Great to see you, my dude. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Great to see you. Hope fucking all things are well. Great to see you. Fucking hope the fucking Goon Cave's doing well. But yeah, no, fucking, it doesn't matter, fucking male, female, fucking non-binary, fucking boy, girl, fucking whatever your fucking thing is. Everybody's fucking able to do their own thing. We will, luckily for you, Squire, on a topic that but you know, we're sticking on the Goon fucking topic for like another 15 minutes at least. At least. Oh, I got a message here. Sounds good. I call or go somewhere. All right, Goon Cave.
Where they almost feel one with their genitals, and it's not a matter of so much getting off as much as your genitals are providing so much pleasure from the prolonged state that you've almost kind of created this lock where you don't get off until you really, really want to.
So you're hypnotized by your junk.
Hypno is a part of gooning, actually, it turns out, for some people.
Interesting.
That fucking hypnotic fucking cock shit going, you know what I'm saying? And like, hey yo, if you're fucking, if that's really fucking where, if that's what it takes you to get where you're going, then fucking get where you're going, dude. Get where you're going, dude. For real. Welcome, Josephus. Great to see ya. But hey yo, you fucking just like get a fucking like clock, a stopwatch, and just like put it in front of you and just fucking goon out. I think.
Why are you rocking?
I don't know, because you hypnotized me with this.
Whoa! Are we on Popeye's boat?
Yeah.
Fucking, hey, hope you're well. I am well. Fucking, we're learning more about the history of gooning. I found out what gooning was fucking like a week ago. And I only mildly regret it, and I don't even really regret it that much, to be honest. I don't regret it, you know? Oh, well, you've come to the right place. Don't worry. We're 7 minutes into this video. But you'll get it. You'll get it. You'll catch on. I feel like I regret it. We'll help. We're here. We're here for you. We're here for you. We'll walk you along. Okay, we'll walk you along the path of the goon.
Okay. Ooh, oh, I'm getting seasick.
Sponge crunchy crunchy.
They fucking do great edits. Like, I wish I was like fucking like, I'm not great at editing. Like, most of the shit that I made for my video, which we'll be releasing tomorrow, we'll be premiering it. Make sure to follow me on Twitter. And join the Discord. I will be posting about it there when I premiere it. And it will be good time. But like all the fucking like editing and shit, most of it was done just in OBS, and I just let my shit deal with it. It's not perfect. The green screen shit wasn't perfect because there is no green screen. Just the background wasn't perfect. There's areas where, you know, there's artifacts of shit in the background, but whatever. And I'm not great at editing. But it's mainly fucking just like cuts. And like some shit in the background. You'll see. But
And this came within the thread.
sorry, I gotta see what the question was because I pushed play. Why do people do it? Why do people goon? Fucking, let me tell you why.
Parker Jr. Here we go with.
Sleeping in your bed. Let me tell you something. There's something weird. Sleeping in your bed. Oh, let me tell you something.
What are you gonna tell him?
Makes me feel good.
Let's go! Think fucking too loud. Too loud. Think busting feels good. Imagine getting to the point of almost busting and not. That's why.
and this came within the thread from a bunch of different people, why are people into it?
Because they have a lot of time on their hands. Yeah, because that was my question. Because I
don't even know. And I don't even know precisely what gooning is. I'm a straight shooter. Sorry for breaking the magic. I feel like I missed some shit. Okay? Thank you for the transparency. Oh, did you fucking say it's a type of kink similar to edging? Similar. Extreme edge. I'm too tired. I'm too busy and tired to goon for real. Absolutely. Is gooning patriotic?
I
Absolutely.
don't do it
It's the most
myself
patriotic
just
act you
because
can
I don't
do.
have the time.
Well, you don't even like edging though.
I don't. It's just this motion. I'm usually going, okay, get off.
To yourself?
No, to anyone.
Oh, well, no, but this is a very, so here's the thing is like people get into this because it's more than just edging. It's more than just jerking off. Mastication May is
Welcome, ZZ Fly. Great to see you. Dear Lord, have mercy. I muted fucking Newton's audio. He can't hear this. He can only hear me tell him he's a good boy. You know how I can like control the audio so that like there's music playing in the background right now, but you won't be able to fucking hear the audio in the recording. I can route the audio. I got a track for Newton, and only thing he can hear is my microphone. And every time there's a waveform, it converts it to just saying, "Good boy, good boy." And that's all he hears the whole time. Ooh, he is a good boy. Oh, he's such a sweet boy. I did at the end of my in the end of my video. Yeah, let me just show the end. I hate fucking QuickTime Player. It makes everything like a piece of shit. Open with VLC. I gotta change my defaults. I just found out that an anti-chud tactic
is urgent catastrophe.
Okay, yo. At the end here, there's like on YouTube. There's like. I should probably do a better job of cutting them out now that I see it like fully rendered. You can see the green around them. But whatever. I honestly don't even care at this point. But fucking where like the fucking time cards and shit are. It's just him for like 30 seconds just laying there with lo-fi music. I don't care enough to fucking feather it further. I don't care. I say as I think about, fuck, I gotta do that. I just found out an anti-chud tactic is to walk around them when they are streaming and play Disney music loudly. Fucking what, so they get DMCA'd? There was shit that fucking, yeah, that's a tactic. Fucking police were doing that shit too. The police were using that shit as like a tactic for like people recording them and things like that. And there's videos of them playing like Beatles. Like the Beatles is like the worst thing you could like fucking play. I don't know if they like blocked that loophole or not, but fucking not right now. That sucks for a holy moment. So. But I don't know if they are still just as nar as they used to be, but yeah, they fucking get their shit. I have plans. Supposed to abide by our rule. Don't engage the chuds, okay? But am I just walking around listening to loud music? Oh, fucking, like, I don't think that you should give, like, the fucking chuds talking points and shit. Like, I don't think you should fucking be out debating fucking fascists and shit. But yeah, if they're doing fucking talks or they're doing shit that they're planning on, like, spreading, it's a common tactic to play very loud, DMCA-able fucking music over their talks. And they do it to us. The police do it sometimes in, like, when they're being confronted and filmed. The greasy little fuckers. You know what I mean? But yeah, that'll make their shit either, like, straight demonetized or, like, taken down. The when it's the worst is when it's, like, over, like, a speech or something really important that, like, they need the audio for. And if it's, like, loud enough that, like, there's no way to Jimmy fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no Jimmy fucking that shit. Like, it's just fucking Hannah Montana in the background. You know what I'm saying? This is the best of both worlds just fucking banging out. Yeah, that's just getting taken down immediately. Yeah. Or at very least demonetized. Or very least. Depends on what it is. But if you fuck that shit up good enough. Yeah. The Walt makes this really loud. This very nice, very loud Bluetooth speaker. Hey, there you go. Isn't that big fucking yellow bitch? I have seen one of them there on a construction site. Fucking boom! Totally gonna get in trouble for... I'm totally gonna get in trouble for even talking about it. That's not why. Like, why would you get in trouble? Fucking, that's fucking speech. Fucking, like, that's not violent. Playing fucking music and shit. Fucking, I guess, like, trying to take down fucking shit, but trying to take down fucking Nazi fucking rallies with, like, music, I think is a very peaceful means. Organize against the fucking chuds as a whole. But if there's a fucking chud rally, fucking some shit in your fucking neighborhood and you happen to have a fucking boombox or a car with a really loud stereo, if they're marching and you happen to fucking follow and like drown out their fucking shit, you know, you have a louder megaphone and just call them fucking idiots. You got big signs saying these people are fucking idiots. You're exercising your free speech. That's non-violent. That's nice. Alright. Fucking, we got some shit going on here soon. You need Jesus. Go back to church. Bitch, what if I don't want? Smoke marijuana. Deliver her banana. Take a few hits, then I'm reaching my nirvana. Where you at? I ain't here in Sunday school. Amen. Get bread, sip one at the stove. Baptize the infinity pole. 3 wise hoes, what would Jesus? Yo, am I not in Levelhead server? 50 on a watch, make a white bitch crip walk. Train a couple threes, first name Barack. Call my mama, tell her got to start in the shower. 4 days like 20 condoms. Practice say sex, no problem. She lick you on my dicky, let's cerebellum. Bro, chill out. But reserve the right to do whatever the fuck I want within limits. Within TOS limits. Twitch communities be damned. My streets is real life. Yeah, go fucking play some loud music. Go listen to music. Have a fun time. Listen to music. Have a fun time. It's good. It's good. You can go fucking have a fun time. Listen to music. Fucking chill. Okay. Okay. I'm just waiting for... I don't think I'm in fucking Levelhead's fucking server, dude. Anybody have a fucking link for Levelhead's server? I thought I was in it, but I'm dumb. It must not be.
And a friend. Wait, hold up. You need Jesus. Go back to church. What if I don't want her? Smoke a marijuana, deliver her banana. Take a few hits, then I'm reaching my nirvana. Where you at? I ain't here in Sunday school. Amen.
I do not have his Discord and his shit.
Three wise hoes, what would Jesus do?
Yo, Discord. I'm hitting that Discord link in his shit. See if you fucking
There's a card.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen
It's
that or
Octavia.
not.
You know Octavia.
Oh, nice.
From chat.
Okay, there we go. Okay. I'm here. Verify myself. Yes. Verified. Alright, sorry guys. I wasn't in Levelhead's chat. I'm going on Levelhead's shit here soon.
Amazing.
Welcome, little Donnie Fun. Great to see ya. Oh, fuck. Sorry, Buffy. You're so fucking... Oh, my God. That was fucking based and very amazing of you. I'm very, very dumb. And... I didn't see it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Alright, got you in verified and ready to go, boss. You're the best. Thank you. Fucking thank you, little Donnie Fun. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'll wait for their shit to wrap up and then I'll see what's up.
That's crazy. It takes two, and you're that lady. I'm insane like Patrick Bateman, but I move like Patrick Swayze.
All right, cool. Okay, cool. I will go in when they're done their stuff here. I'll keep an eye on the chat and see when it drops out. Until then, we're gonna fucking talk about gooning. We're gonna talk about gooning.
Is absolutely a thing. And to that, some people will even call gooning narcissistic or selfish, but I think it's absolutely the opposite. This is a state of almost tantric sex and meditation for some people. For me, like hypno, I absolutely see there's a connection there with the gooning because you're put in this almost heightened state where pleasure is all just up here.
It's all in the mind, you know.
And also a little down there, but you're not jerking off to completion.
Yeah, I'm gonna delete it though, just I see your message, fucking. I am gonna delete it though, just in case. But fucking yes, I get what you're saying. But Twitch doesn't fucking get. Twitch doesn't get what
You're getting in a very zen state where you're finding your body, you're figuring out what makes you go, oh, and you're turning yourself on for hours at a time. And when I say hours, I mean hours.
And it's probably one of the safest forms of sex.
Yeah, especially during COVID, gooning.
Gooning is the safest form of sex. Can we get to the more you know? Fucking, where is it? Where the fuck is it? Here it is. Oh, god damn. Gooning, the safest sex. True.
Saw a spike, especially on the websites like Bait World, where gooning and masturbation is very high, because people were able to do it at home, online, with other people. Well, I actually talked to a few gooners
Fucking,
when
I don't know
researching
if
for
I
this
said it, but I probably already did. But fucking welcome, Why So Dankness. I'm sure I've already said it, but fucking welcome. I hope you're doing well.
episode. And one of the big
God,
points
no.
that they brought up were there are so many communities and sub-communities that provide this almost brotherhood, sisterhood, just community where you can be yourself. Find the sex positivity that you weren't allowed to have.
There's no way you didn't hit the hard come in community there. There's no way you didn't hit the hard come, dude. You have to. You're talking about a community of fucking gooners, which is awesome. And I'm so happy that people can find community over shit. And, you know, like, especially if people are alienated and shit like that. Like, as long as it's a positive fucking community and shit like that, that's wonderful. But you can't have a bunch of fucking gooners and not hit the hard come in community.
Community where you can be yourself. find the sex positivity that you weren't allowed to have in your early life or teenage years because people are so negative about sex. And they find these subcommunities.
Yeah.
There's Gooner furs, so furries. There's diaper.
Is there a point where they explain? Yeah, there is, and you missed it. It was at the very start of this video. Gooning is pretty much like fucking, like, jerking off and not fucking coming, just like edging for hours and hours and hours and hours until you reach a point of like hypnotic, just like, it doesn't need to be that many hours. Like I said hours and hours and hours because some people do, but like it doesn't need to be that many hours, I guess. But like fucking just like going like fucking like cross-eyed, essentially, just like zooked, just gooned out, just fucking like, oh god, I don't know, fucking just like, I'm trying so hard not to, just like, not to fucking nut. Pretty much, that's gooning, essentially. But yeah, some of these motherfuckers like do it for hours. Like, correct me if I'm wrong. Like, this isn't like a fucking like a 30-minute like thing. Like, these are hours. You need some MDMA to do that. You know, that's different. That's different.
Gooners, there's straight gooners that just like to goon out together, and while it even then they don't care if you're gay, they just want to get off together and get into that heightened state. It's fascinating. And hey, even himbo goons.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
I wore this specifically
because you're a himbo goon.
Well, not right now, but give me a few hours.
I'm just picturing a fur goonie, Ferner.
Next question, which comes from Sebastian, who says, how long do I have to even to become a gooner, get into that gooning state? The limit does not exist.
The limit does not exist. The limit does not exist.
When you get your master.
God damn. All right, here's the answer. Okay, we're gonna get the answer to the goon question. All right.
There's in it. That's how long.
Could take a few years then. Oh my god, a gooning that lasted years.
That's how long.
The limit does not exist. Sorry. The limit does not exist.
When you get your masters in it. That's how long.
Could take a few years then. Oh my god, a gooning
no
that
limit,
lasted years.
Goon soldier, get back to
For
the
real
goon
though, many
shed.
people express that edging is where you hit about 15 minutes to 30 minutes, but anything over an hour where you get into that heightened state could be gooning. And some people will even express that they do it for multiple hours. In fact, there are even masturbate-a-thons where people are literally trying to achieve the longest ejaculation or the longest.
That's fucking like awesome. Like I'm glad these people find community. Like, I'm not kink shaming or anything. I'm so glad these people found a community for them. Holy shit! Like, this is just blowing my mind to a world I didn't even know existed. Wait, there's rope shooting contests. I guess that makes sense. Of course there is. Of course there is. Welcome, Mr. Coldfire and Teary Sunshine. We're talking about fucking gooning. Fucking goddamn. Well, I've watched one of their videos before. I've never seen any of their videos fucking before. I've never seen any of these. Fucking I'm doing well. We're gonna be talking to Levelhead soon here. But we're finishing up this video on fucking, well, we're not gonna finish this video. Let's just be goddamn real here. We're not finishing this video on gooning. Okay.
Masturbate-a-thons where people are literally trying to achieve the longest ejaculation or the longest jerk-off, where people get awards, and some people go upwards of 10 hours, 12, even 14, just masturbating.
See, and this
Dude, like, that you would need to have like special like lotions and creams and things like that. Like, you can't be, I wonder, like, you would need like devices and stuff like that. Like, you wouldn't be using your same hand that whole time. Like, things would be raw. Your arm would be cramped. Stuff would be cramped. Oh my gosh. There would need to be. I obviously don't fully understand how. Like, that's some, like, oof, that's stamina. Like, honestly, like, that shit could be an Olympic sport, dog, for real. Like, if you can, if you can goon for fucking, like, even if you could goon for like 7 hours straight of just like solid straight fucking contact goon nonstop, that would be so impressive. I don't know. I don't know.
This is, I'm not being shamey, but who can have an erection for 10 hours?
When you get into that heightened state, and people do use things like aids, of like cock rings, for instance, and of course lube, but they're just in a heightened state where they're stimulated or maybe even overstimulated in some instances to get them into that headspace. I absolutely understand that. As someone who gets into hypno for 1 to 2 hours sometimes, you can be aroused once you've unlocked that inner brain. Like there's like a little click and then you just turn it on. Click and then you just turn it on.
Wait, what?
There's like a little click and then you just turn it on. Click.
Does anybody know about that? I don't know anything about that. Do you know what he's talking about the hypno? He can be in hypno for 2 hours. Does anybody know what he means there?
For 1 to 2 hours sometimes, that headspace. I absolutely understand that. As someone who gets into hypno for 1 to 2 hours sometimes,
who gets into hypno, like he's been hypnotized and it's had an effect on him for 1 to 2 hours. Is that what he's saying?
You can be aroused once you've unlocked that inner brain. Like there's like a little click and then you just turn it on. Click and then you just turn it on.
See, and that I marvel at that. I don't think I've ever been hard for longer than 20 minutes in my life.
That's not true.
Actually, no, that's not the truth.
30.
Fine, 30.
30.
And I think part of what really helps
any longer's waste.
Some people get into it is that meditative.
There's other things to do.
Headspace. They literally learn how to kind of turn off their ejaculation until they want.
Okay, this is how to do it. Well, I guess that's the reason why they do it. They said, I guess, because it like puts you in like in a fucking like hypnotic kind of like heightened state, you know? There are other things, that's right, Tellers. Fucking, yeah, fucking, I don't know, fucking, but, yeah, I do what makes you happy and fucking, you know? But yeah, I guess it's because it puts you in a heightened state of just, like, kind of like a drug, I would assume. Like, I'm sure it shoots like crazy, like endorphins and shit. You know, I would imagine it's similar to like some fucking like Scientology ass goon shit. You know what I mean? Like bull baiting and shit like that is like fucking gooning, dog. Fucking bull baiting in Scientology is where like you have to sit there and like they hurl like the worst insults at you. They like fucking like do all sorts of horrible, horrible things trying to get you to flinch. And you just have to fucking sit there like fucking like, you're a fucking piece of shit, fat fucking lizard, disgusting fuck. I'm gonna kill your mom. She's a disgusting whore. And you're just like, they'll like come at you and like try to come at you and you're just like, for hours. If you flinch, like you restart and shit like that. You know, they do like the worst fucking things. It's called bull bait. Look up TR bull bait. You'll fucking find it. Fucking, it's like the worst things to try to get you to fucking crack. Oh, hey, we're hopping into General VC and Levelhead's chat now. So we could be hopping on to Levelhead's stream here in any moment. So fucking let's turn on the music and let's stop the gooning. All right. All right. I hope you learned some fun things about gooning. And I'm very glad that we could all be there. But we are going on Level Head stream. Oh, October's here. Hi, I am live. Just a heads up.
Okay, cool beans. I'm trying to figure out how to make my camera do camera things. So
okay. Are you streaming?
I'm not.
Okay. Oh,
I
there
didn't
you go.
even think I was gonna have camera, so this is exciting.
That's wonderful. Okay. Let me fucking get my shit going here as well.
If my sound's fucked up, let me know and I can put headphones in.
I don't hear an echo or anything. I'm just turning the volume down a little bit. Tell me in chat how audio levels are. If I or October are too loud. Okay, let me get my shit less fuckered here. It's probably gonna be pretty shitty if I forgot Discord has a pretty good background removal, do they not?
I
pretty
have
easy.
no idea.
I think they're pretty good.
Let's go.
Let me change video background to hell.
The best
Nice.
background? I'm excited.
The best background, absolutely. Hell yeah, okay. I'm going to put you on screen here.
Oh, and is there a good website you would recommend for pulling up the Bible? Because I don't have one anymore.
Oh, yes. I have a great fucking
Okay.
recommendation. BibleGateway.com.
Perfect. And then what edition are you reading?
So I like the NRSV, the New Revised Standard Version. But the best part about Bible Gateway, here, let me fucking screen share here, is this shit's so fucking cool. So like let's just look up, I guess, Genesis 1:1. So like NRSV UE, just the updated edition is just the newest version, is my favorite version. Can you see it on the screen?
Yeah.
If you click here on the pluses, you can pick another version to read beside it, like King James. And you can do up to 4 different versions, all side by side by side.
This is wild. I think
Yeah,
I don't know which version the Catholic Church uses, but when I was in a separate evangelical cult, we did read the New King James. That was the one they told me to buy. So
okay, yeah. I wonder, yeah, maybe we'll fucking talk about King James only and shit like that. I wonder how much detail and shit we'll get into, but like there's a lot of shit with like King James onlyist shit. Official Bible of the Roman Catholic Church. I imagine it's a King James. I'm just not sure if it's new.
I mean, they try to sing each verse, so. Wait, which one did you say you use?
New Revised Standard Version, Updated Edition. NRSV UE.
Thank you.
Is the one on there that
so many initials.
The Catholic Church approved the NRSV, the New Revised Standard Version Catholic Edition.
Wild. Oh, I did see there was a Catholic one.
Catholic bishops. Yeah. So hey, maybe is it an NRSV? Is there a specified Bible that Catholics should use? The King James Version was never a standard for the Catholic Church. It was commissioned in 1604. I know about that. I'm not talking about that. Standard translation is the Dewey Reims Bible. I grew up Protestant. It's an older translation of King James.
Okay.
Was like one of the more original ones. For Catholics generally today, the most common used translations are the Revised New American Bible, the Revised Standard Version Catholic Edition, and the Jerusalem Bible. At least according to this site. But yeah. I grew up fucking Protestant, so we just like thought the fucking Catholics were a bunch of fucking like heathens. Like fucking polytheists.
There's something else. I don't even know. I don't know. I never believed it since as long as I can remember, and I just thought it was a fat load of shit. So I never really paid like full attention. It was more of like I have no other option but being forced to be here. So I'm just gonna disassociate the whole time.
Fair. Very fair. But I would say like, yeah, and I'm not sure what Levelhead fucking grew up on or what his shit was. But I know a lot of people were super into King James, but I never liked the King James because it was hard to read. And the NIV was also another one that was really big. The New International Version, I think is what it is. Like, but I'm not a big fan of that version personally. But yeah.
You know, this is kind of random, but kind of along the line. In high school, I was involved in like the drama department and I did technical theater, but my drama department was specifically like primarily all Mormons, which is really cool and really odd because I feel like that's something I've never seen before in like drama.
Where roughly did you grow up? Were you in Utah or no?
No, South.
No?
The South.
In the South. Okay.
It's super random, and I really wasn't expecting that, and I was so shocked. But I got gifted the Book of Mormon my freshman year. I never read it, but I got given it.
That's awesome. That's fucking sick. Fucking I've never really like met Mormons IRL in terms of like people I knew or grew up with or anybody like at my school that like I knew. Like I never, it isn't super prevalent here like where I am. Like we have a what is it? Not a Kingdom Hall, it's a church, right? And then the temples are the big ones. I think they're churches, yeah. Fucking, but like we don't really have many where I grew up. But that's fucking I from what I know, like Mormons are like fairly into like theater and those types of things. I know when the Book of Mormon, like the play came out, they were really good about it and like were super like for the most part fairly supportive. You know, like there were some things that are kind of like oof, but we're pretty good about it, which was awesome and cool of them, you know?
Yeah.
Not a fan of the Mormon church, but that was cool of them at least.
Yeah, I don't know. The area I grew up in was just really odd to me. But I definitely had friends that I grew up or that I knew once I got to public school that were Mormon. And I was just kind of like waiting for them to realize to the full conclusion that they were gay. And I knew 3 people that came out in the Mormon church. And then however many years later they left said Mormon church. And I was kind of waiting because some of them ended up moving to Utah as well, like later on. And I'm like, are you okay? Are you okay?
Yeah. Oh, I'm glad that they eventually got out.
Me
you
too.
know what I mean? And were able to, it sounds like, be themselves.
Oh
like
my gosh, they are all so happy now, and it just
that's
makes me
awesome.
so happy to see them flourish.
That's
like,
so great.
Wear other clothes that they really enjoy to wear, and I thought it didn't take them as long to fully feel more comfortable and blossom as I've seen others take a bit longer to fully get there. If that makes sense.
That's awesome. That's fucking a wonderful story. Do I take I'm gonna take a dab quick here. I'm not sure if you're fucking smoking, but if you are, cheers.
Cheers to everyone. I cannot smoke or I will not be capable of really doing anything.
Fair and understandable. So there you go, fucking chat. We did it. But yeah, have you ever seen or listened to any of the music from the Book of Mormon play?
I don't think I've gone out of my way. I feel like I've probably heard some things in passing and heard
Fair.
feedback from other people.
Fair. There's a song on in the play. It's called "Turn It Off,"
Okay.
and it's essentially about like the Mormon, and I think a lot of religious people can fucking feel with it. I felt it a lot, and it's just essentially about like when you have these like really horrible feelings that don't feel right, or the bad things, the bad memories and shit. It's just like turn it off like a light switch, just like
Yeah.
push it down real deep and just crush it, just like
What
just turn
everyone
it off,
does.
just stop. Yeah, absolutely. And like the different characters are going through different things. One's like gay, and that's what made me think about it was your thing there. And I'm glad that they were able to be themselves and didn't do like what the church wants them to do, to just turn it off. And it talks about how, oh no, it's okay to be gay as long as you don't act on it. It's like, well, no, that's not like, what are you saying? No, so like it's not okay. Like it's just really awful, and
The Catholic Church
so
is
bad.
like, you can't even have, like, if those thoughts exist, like, damn to hell. You do something, you're even more damned to hell forever, even more, longer than it's
Absolutely.
like, okay, and sounds like a party, like, sign me up. That's always been my thought since I was really young. I was like, well, I'm pretty sure I'm probably going there, so I might as well enjoy my time, right?
Absolutely. All right, thank you. Yes, Buffy, I've changed the title. Thank you. Who's more fitting? It's changed now. But yes, no, absolutely. Hell sounds like a fucking better time.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, the Mormon Church definitely has its issues. I plan on doing some more content on like the Mormon Church, just like certain like control aspects and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do it. Especially like what's very interesting to me is the I guess purity and like undergarments aspect, whereas something like that's something I've heard a lot of discourse about. Where I was like, I did not know about any of this, or to the extent, and also the abuse,
Yeah.
and everything that goes along with that, where if like I've been disclosed, or it has been disclosed to me, where it was like you would have to share literally if you masturbated with whatever the person's name is, like
Yeah, like the elders or whatever to like get like your temple recommend and things like that. And yeah, it's really fucked up. Like there's some really horrible things that have happened with the Mormon Church. Like very, very, very much so. Even like from its very like origins, from the beginning, it's been oof. Like there's a lot there, and like there are some like the thing is like it's super important is like separating like the people from like the religion. You know what I mean? Like fucking Mormon people are some of the most amazing people there are. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
But like the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, the organization like is not good. You know what I mean? It needs to be critiqued.
Literally, yes. And also
El Satan, welcome, devil.
The missions.
Oh, fucking going on like a mission, like on like the 2-year pretty much like mandatory mission.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's so fucked up. That's so fucking horrible. The things that those people fucking go through, the fucking kids, like they're fucking teenagers, 18, like fucking that's pretty fucking young. Fucking 16, 18-ish, I think.
Yeah.
2 years.
2
That's so
years.
fucked.
It's so wild. And I remember when some of my friends that I had a little later, where they ended up going on their missions, where they would be like, oh, I'm having like my mom post on like my Facebook page or whatever, like an update of like, hey, like I'm still alive. XY.
Yeah.
You want to talk to me, like you need to go through only this person, or I'm not gonna get it, or I'm not gonna see it. And I'm like, are you okay now?
Oh yeah.
If you need emotional support, I'm here for you.
Oh, they do need emotional support. You know what I mean? But like, you can't be there for them. Only their fucking partner. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like,
it's so controlled and just. I wish I could give everyone a big hug.
Yeah, it is. It is really, really unfortunate, and a lot of obviously, like most of these kids that end up going on their missions grew up in this. Most, not all, but
Yeah.
most. They don't know anything else, you know?
Exactly. Like, I'm thinking of all the kids I know that went to BYU or other variations of, like, I mean, BYU and other places. I did have one friend, ironically, which is very interesting to me, who is Mormon, but is also Muslim as well. So,
Like,
and
was Mormon and then converted to Islam, or like is
so her
somehow both?
their family's very mixed, so they kind of like had both together, but they were also like a military kid, but like a foreign military kid. So like they would go overseas with their family and then like come back. But I don't know, it's very interesting.
That is super interesting.
And I think they might still be Mormon now. But
Okay.
I mean, honestly, still to date, one of the best people I know as like a human being. Period.
Yeah. Yeah. Like fucking awesome people, and I wish them the best, and I just really hope that often a lot of the times, like with those groups and stuff, like you're forced to put on the face of the group, you know, you're forced to put on what the group wants you to be, and you always have to be the smiley, happy, awesome, amazing person in public, because like more of like a Jehovah's Witness thing is like, you know, like you are like the face of like Jehovah, like you need to be like showing Jehovah's love and
Yeah.
his face always, you know, so like if you're sad or mad or angry, you can't show it, you know, and you just repress, turn it off, you know, it's just like, God damn.
Yeah, and
That's sad.
especially like learning that from such a young age too. I can only imagine like what that does to you as you grow up, especially as you're in like your peak pivotal like growing years of trying to learn how to express yourself, and even like later on, like how does that affect your communication? It's really hard.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It completely changes your communication, especially with like groups and stuff. And it's something I didn't add to my video. And there's just so much stuff that I couldn't fucking add to my video. There's just too much stuff. It'd be 4 hours long. I'm not doing that.
I mean, it could be in segments and cover
Absolutely.
parts.
There could be a part two, you know, things it didn't cover, you know. But like the use of loaded language and like changing language and having insider language and like the ways of talking, like every religion has its own ways of talking, you know, and their own words, and that completely rewires the way you think about everything.
I'm so
You know?
happy you said that, because like literally, yes, at least for me growing up in like an extremely like cult style version of like Roman Catholicism, like that shit is so whack. And like the way that the Catholic Church focuses so hard on guilt, like
Well, and like put like your sins and like God taking on your sins, and like salvation is built in with death, and like death, and like your guilt and your sins are, you're worthy of death because of your sins, and we're all sinful, therefore we're all worthy of death, and like stuff like that is just like pretty fucking pretty gnarly, especially when it like comes like Catholicism, and like forgiveness requires death and like violence. You know, at least the ultimate forgiveness through Christ salvation, you know, like the over fucking pumping of like blood and like talking of like blood and shit like that. It's like, God damn, dude, chill. Like that's creepy.
It's so creepy. And there also, this is a little niche, but so there are some Catholic churches where they do the whole like you drink the wine thing, which I
The
personally
transubstantiation with like
always thought that shit
communion.
was really fucking weird. The church I grew up in didn't do that like every mass, but there were some other ones that like did, and I think I would just go to them if I was in a different area. Because there was only genuinely one Sunday in my life that I missed going to mass before I like got outed and everything. And that was like literally because I was on a vacation with like my childhood friend's family who was also Roman Catholic, and they just didn't go to church that Sunday because they were on vacation. Otherwise, like I had to go. Like there's no other option. But I did just lose my train of thought, so I really don't remember what the fuck I was saying.
Yeah, it was like communion.
I
Yeah,
thought
blood.
that shit was so weird because for
Mm.
communion, everyone, only if you qualify to have communion, which like you have to be like baptized and do your first communion or like all that shit. Then you can go up
Catechisms.
in like a little line and like wait for your turn. And I just thought that was really weird that they would do that with like a cup. And also like the little bread thing, because I was like, listen, I don't know these 100+ peoples. Why are we all putting our mouth on the same thing? And why are you just like wiping with
Yeah.
a little cloth and not even changing which part of the cloth you're wiping with?
Yeah. That's fucked up.
Gross.
That's so fucked up. That's like one of many things that like us Protestants, like I'm not a Protestant anymore, but like used to like hate on like Catholic Church for, because like they do communion very differently. Like in like most Protestant churches, like you're getting like a little mini cup with like your own little shit, and, like your own little mini cracker. And like so like that was way better, first of all. But like Catholics also like believe in like not every single one, but the church is gonna preach like transubstantiation, that like the wine and the cracker literally turn into the body and blood of Christ. Like you're literally eating blood and
you're eating
bread and
flesh and
body.
blood right
Yeah,
now. Like you are being
literally. Like that's so fucked up. Whereas like most Protestants would say, no, it's symbolic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like the whole idea of having to do like catechisms or whatever, like different things you have to do in order to like receive communion, for the most part, that's nonsense, you know, in most Protestant churches.
That's so interesting to learn. Oh, that's so
Yeah.
cool.
Like most Protestant churches like would have no problem with that. Like some might be like, oh, you gotta be here a while before we know. You know, or like, have you been baptized, boy? You know, like maybe like something like that. But you know,
oh my
but
god,
like that's about it. Like I couldn't imagine much more than that. Like there's no like checklist of things you have to do. You know.
interesting. Yeah, because so going back to kind of the whole like guilt and I guess going to hell. So the Catholic religion focuses so heavily on confession. So if you grow up in
That was another thing that
Catholic
was super weird.
religion,
Bess.
so for preference, I grew up quite literally in a bubble away from everyone. I didn't really interact with anyone that wasn't in the Roman Catholic Church, and which led to a lot of issues with me trying to learn how to socialize and interact with other people. I already had like extreme anxiety as like a toddler, so that was a really weird experience. But so if you go to Catholic school, or if you're not in Catholic school, you go to like
Welcome, Mage.
religion classes. Basically, it's like an after school.
Yeah, Christian ethics kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have to do all this stuff, and then you have to, in order to be able to get to confession, which I think you do at either first grade or third grade. I think you probably do it at first grade because I think that's when you get your first communion, and they're like you have to be like holy and clean when you do that. And quite literally, the way that it was framed to me was like I would have to list out an essay of like every wrong thing I had ever done, where it would literally like go in, and even if like I didn't know what to say, like you're still expected to go and like say your stuff and then get like your penance. So I literally didn't know any other formatting, so I'm like, I was mean to my sister 3 times since my last confession. I told my mom she sucked, or like whatever. I was disobedient, like you know how they view all that. And then you would just be given like, oh, okay, well, say like 20 Hail Marys, and then you can then your all is forgiven, and like you're going back to heaven basically.
Like it's so nuts. Like fucking Catholicism as a whole is just like more for like on like a culty scale, like not saying if it's destructive or not, like is like fucking 100% way higher than most Protestant things. Just even with confession and all of that, you know, like it is definitely a fucking cult.
It's so valid
and like
you say that because no one else
it's
I
true.
know says that except for me.
Well, it's true. Like it is a cult, and like if people want to fucking like debate around like it being destructive or constructive, like sure, we can, but like the ritual of confession, you know, the installation of phobias, fucking the ritual and repetition of something like a Hail Mary, like even from a Protestant perspective, you know what I mean? Like it is really like nuts. Like we had like the Lord's Prayer that we would say and like whatever, but like Hail Marys or just Mary as a concept was fucked to us. Like that was just so fucked. Like we couldn't even imagine like the fucking polytheism that was. You know?
That's so wild and ironic you just brought up Mary because so they're like super sacred, like holy statues within like Roman Catholicism where it's a thing where like these statues will travel around the world and members of the church can sign up to host this statue at their house and they'll have like a special priest come, they'll bless your house. You have to have your house, I think, like blessed before they come. They like walk around your house with it. Anyway, my biological parents signed up for that like anytime any statue came around like where we lived. And that was like really fucking weird.
Yeah, fucking like it's a thing, you know, like I honestly think that you know, they need to read their commandments, you know. Thou shalt not create any graven images of anything of, you know, in the sky or in the heavens above or on the earth below, you know, like seems like they love their graven images a lot. But I don't know.
Speaking of images though, actually, so my biological mother loves Jesus so much. She has some wild views that are not only incredibly racist, but just quite what the fuck. But so like if you walked into like the the house I grew up in, literally the first thing you see is literally in like an art piece bigger than my body of just the face of Jesus Christ with thorns on his head, like blood on his face. There's like statues of Mary everywhere.
Beautiful.
So much art, you know, crucifixions everywhere. The first PG-13 movie I was ever allowed to watch, or rated R maybe, whatever, was The Passion of Christ. Otherwise, I wasn't allowed to watch PG movies.
Were you allowed to watch Prince of Egypt?
The cartoon one?
God damn, not the video. Sorry, fucking chat's fucking with me right now. Doing the devil
Oh my gosh, the
fucking you're welcome, devil.
favorite.
Oh god damn. God damn. Oh god damn. Fuck, sorry. Yeah, Prince of Egypt was a cartoon Moses story movie.
I did watch
It's a fucking certified classic.
But I was like able to watch such little media or like movies or anything that it was just really restricted that I was just happy to fucking watch something.
Yeah, for sure.
So, but I was like a cartoon. Yay, I cannot stare at the wall.
Yeah. Fair.
Very
Yeah.
vibe.
But yeah, no, Catholicism and Protestant, like, there's obviously issues with both, but just some of those things that we found weird, and like the whole like concept of like intercessory prayer, like praying to Mary or through a saint or through shit like that, like to us was like straight blasphemous. Like it wasn't even like funny, like it was like that was like evil, you know,
So
like
funny.
yeah, like that was so bad. Like there's no way. How do you call yourself a Christian? Like you're goddamn polytheist. And honestly, they make a good point. But I would also argue, how can you see Jesus and God as separate beings, both co-eternal some way, and not be polytheists? You know, I think the Trinity is a cope for pretending to not be polytheists when that's what they are.
I mean, I think Catholicism is just a lot of fucking cope within itself.
True.
A lot. They're just trying to
That is
cope
true.
to make them feel better about themselves, is quite honestly, I think, what it really is, too.
Fair. But like the thing that's fucking both interesting, and I don't know if sad's the right word, but I'm gonna say the word sad, is that the Catholic Church is also like more progressive than many Protestant denominations, you know, than many of these like evangelical, you know, things, you know, like they're still pretty homophobic, they're still pretty fucking like anti-abortion and shit like that, but like when it comes to like science and shit, at least they're like, hey, yeah, science is good and evolution exists, you know.
think the church I grew up in ever spoke about that, and that's something my biological parents also never talked about. Or actually, evolution, they were like, no, Jesus created everything. We literally were like poof and existed, and it was only Jesus. But also, like, my biological parents were really odd. So that doesn't really say that much to me, I guess, coming from them.
Fair. Like that sounds like a fucking like, and we'll talk about it. We'll see fucking when Levelhead gets here because I think it's super fucking interesting, and I don't want to get too into it, but but like I think that kind of poof into existence is kind of like a John 1:1 fucking interpretation of the in the beginning was the Word and the Word was God, and and it's just like people are like the Word is Jesus and Jesus was God and he was there at the beginning, and it was like poof, there was Jesus and he was just there. And then Genesis 1, and we'll talk about Genesis 1 and those types of things because there's some interesting things there, because one of the main things that really keeps my mom solidified into Christianity is she believes that like it couldn't just happen. Like this couldn't just happen. Like it couldn't have just come out of nowhere. Like it couldn't have just created itself. Like there had to have been a God. You know what I mean?
That's really interesting you mentioned that, because I think my biological parents are very much in the same boat where like they genuinely can't fathom anything else, and it's like because they can't fathom it, it's beyond the realm of possibility, and like there's no other option. Like they can't.
Yeah, and it depends on the person, but like there's just some things like that really hold some people back from like really letting stuff click. And we're just chatting, Wildcat, but great to have you back. Fucking chilling with fucking October. And then Levelhead will be on when he's on. Here. We're gonna talk about
So sorry for being
Bible study.
It's just class.
Oh, there he is. Hello.
Hey. Hi there, Torx. Hi, October.
Hello.
Hey.
Chat, let me know how the audio is here.
Yeah, let me know.
Too loud or too quiet.
Sounds good.
I can
to
like
me.
adjust your guys' audio on my side at least.
Yeah, sounds good to me. I guess I have to pull you up. I have to pull you both up on screen, but that should be a very quick thing to do. I guess I'll introduce both of you first. Aside from the fact that Talorx, I've introduced you a couple times with your abilities, your water-based abilities. Have you seen
my water squirting?
Yes, the squirting videos.
I don't have a whole bunch of water in my ship, but I'll squirt for you.
Okay, I mean, wait. You gotta hold it out. You gotta hold out.
Let me actually turn my background removal off, because with my background removal, it's like less impressive because
we wanted to.
You can't actually see the squirt.
Possible.
Sorry, my desk is a little bit of a mess. I got beverages.
I'm clean at all times and organized. Just kidding. Dude, I don't know. I saw your room last time I talked to you, and I was just like, I felt.
Right.
No, wait. I'm almost ready.
I'll squirt for you.
Okay.
Wish I had a little more water in my water bottle.
Bam. It's happening live.
You ready for a squirt? Are you ready?
Yes. There it is. Let's fucking go.
The
Good
skill,
job.
though, amazing.
Hey.
And now Levelhead's here too. Nice. Okay, we all got our cameras on.
Instead of trying to I'm gonna turn you down a little bit, October, or I don't know if you want to adjust on your side, maybe.
I can put headphones in. It took me a while to figure out how to turn my camera on.
It doesn't sound too bad, honestly. I don't hear like an echo coming from my mic or anything either, so that should be fine.
Okay.
I just needed a little adjustment.
It's good. I just had to I turned you down a little bit too. It's just a little loud, but like it's good. Like it's better to be a little too loud than too quiet.
So
yeah, I'm a loud.
Did you turn me down, or did you turn me up?
I think I turned you down a bit. Yeah, I turned you down.
Why don't we crank it, man? I got to do that one tactic, the debate Twitch poll tactic. So we're here with
so much louder.
We're here with Talorx Live featured here, and we're also here with October 666 featured here, with fancy makeup. Ooh, that looks cool. I should have just done this last time. I should have just like pulled people up while they're talking or whatever. Hey, Fair King, thanks for gifting to Dragonfly Test 420. I guess I've spent time in Talork's stream, I guess. So maybe we'll pause on you and we'll go to October and talk about your stream or just you in general. I know that I guess it was Sarah that told me that you streamed. I knew you from around, particularly from Gwen's chat, aka USA Hole. Where to begin? I guess just tell us about what you do on stream. Let's start there.
Yeah, I really like to stream doing makeup.
Yeah.
For anyone who doesn't know, I've been a professional makeup artist for over 10 years now. I previously streamed doing like makeup on other platforms, and it's just really fun, and I like to engage in it, and I like to do a lot of really out of the box things. I specialize professionally in avant-garde, editorial, and bridal makeup, but for me, anything like more avant-garde or editorial is my favorite because I've always viewed makeup as it's literally art on like your fucking face. Like instead of a flat canvas, the canvas is a face. And I think that's really fucking cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I like the succinctness of that, because you and I had a discussion about like sort of the stigma, the reverse stigma that can be on people who want to wear makeup, because there has obviously been a backlash against like sort of, I guess, I don't know what I would say, like a patriarchal pressure for people to wear makeup or even to look a certain way. Beauty standards, I guess we could say.
Yes.
But you put it very succinctly there, I would say.
Depending what I'm doing, like work-wise or who I'm working with, or like in other jobs that I've had, people I'm interacting with, depending on the goal of that job, I will admit I do my makeup and I make myself appear very differently because I am perceived differently and I'm treated a lot better than how when I do my makeup the way that I like it.
Right. So it's not, yeah. So it's like, that makes sense then. So it's not just like there's pressure to wear makeup, but there's pressure to wear a specific kind that like creates conformity, in the space that you're occupying.
Yes.
Or models conformity, I guess, or something.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Sarah.
Interesting.
For
Interesting.
We'll
move
subby to
on
fucking
from
Brittany
here.
Fishy.
You
Oh my god,
recommended
thank you.
eyeliner for me to get, which I did get. So that was dope. It's easier to put on than the other stuff, the pencil stuff. And yeah, I have to practice with it more. It's not easy.
It takes time. It took me like years to even get down like eyeliner, and even then, I have really shaky hands, and I'm just like, it'll be what it is, and it's fine. My life will continue.
I bet your standard of shaky is like you're just like harsh on yourself because you are a professional makeup person. So you're like, my shaky hands, but you're like de-wiring a bomb, like.
Yeah. Exactly. Like your lines on your face are so perfect. It's like, yeah, okay, fucking shaky hands. That's perfect.
Looking like with a microscope at your like makeup, like I see it. But I do that with my artwork, like in the.
Could be a pinstriper at Rolls Royce.
Listen, that's really funny you said that because some of the brushes that I use, I literally had to like almost break them in half because I would get so close to my mirror that like I would like smack the mirror with the end of my brush, and I was like, I can't live like this anymore.
Yeah, like leaning over. I don't know. I got one of these like little ones that has the magnifying thing on it, but Almost Frizzle said we call those the ugly mirrors, or maybe it was Sarah, because I can see.
Well, just don't look at yourself too much in those, and just make sure that you like flip it around. But also, when you look and like check your makeup, is also to take a step back. Because when we're up close to like a mirror, it's gonna look a lot different versus like if we're a little further away from where if like I was standing next to you, this is where like I would see you from.
Yeah, nobody's gonna be like, yeah. Unless you stream and you have an extreme zoom cam face that you employ at random times for dramatic effect. But it will only be for a second, so.
They're bonus surprises.
Yeah.
I like that theme. I want to like just like point that out because I like what you're mentioning about like taking a step back, how you don't like see things accurately when you're like right up close to them, which is something that we could probably all talk about in terms of like deconstruction from religion. You know,
We
like
can even talk about like when it comes to like the Bible, like if we get into the Bible, like the story itself and how we view it for like a Bible study, like that's super important. Taking a step back on how we view it entirely. So it relates very much.
Yes,
But I'll let you
context is important. No, I will let you go because now we will hear from you, Talorx. Give us the gist, everything, the answer to life, the universe, and everything.
You want me to introduce myself, or you want me to start into the Bible? I'm not sure.
I want you to introduce yourself briefly. Yes.
Okay. I'm Talorx. I'm Talorx Live. I talk about destructive high control groups, cults, religion. Mainly like talking about the Bible and stuff is fun, and I think it's cool. And we talk about all sorts of things. I also have a video on cults that will be dropping tomorrow. Will be premiering. It's up and ready. It's there. I'm gonna hit the go button. So that's coming out tomorrow. I'm super excited for that. It's my first video that I've actually put any actual effort into. So I'm excited for that.
Actual effort? Damn.
Yeah, actual effort. Yeah.
You are an inspiration to us all.
I almost wrote a script. And by wrote a script, I mean I did write a script.
I thought
and then
about putting effort into it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, what'd
I
you
read
say?
like the words. Saying like I wrote a script, but I didn't actually read the script. Like I read some of like the bold words, but
I mean, that's kind of how like if you're actually sort of delivering things like on a more off the cuff, but you want to make sure you hit your points. Bullet points are a great way to do that. So that's something I've recommended to a lot of people who like if they're trying to write scripts for a video and it's not necessarily like video essay, but they want to be able to sort of like riff on something, then you can list out bullet points and try and go from there. Is sometimes a good way to do it, especially if you're not trying to sound like you're in a script or reading a script. But it takes some balancing. Yes, go follow Talorx's YouTube and my YouTube and October's YouTube. No,
I
but
don't have
Twitch
one
though.
anymore.
Anymore? Oh no! What did you do? Makeup stuff on there or?
I tried to do makeup stuff on it. It did not go well.
Well, like we were saying about effort, sometimes maybe it's better that we don't try. Just kidding. I don't know. I find myself wondering how many YouTube channels I'll start before I finally settle with one.
Yes, no, oh my god.
I was thinking of deleting my channel and restarting. So that I could fucking all my views
YouTube or
came
your Twitch.
My YouTube. No, my YouTube. I have like 120,000 views on YouTube.
Damn.
119,990 are from my dog.
That's valid.
Like 10 of them are from like the videos that I've put up. They're all there for my dog. So
I mean,
I'm like, I
he's
just
an
want to
important
restart.
gentleman.
It's true. It's true.
Hey,
Thank you. I spelled this wrong in Tech King.
snap.
Thank you.
Hi,
Thank
Caroline.
you. Welcome for the
Are you
follow,
just gifting
Tech
it to her
King. And thank you. I spelled this wrong. I'm not biting my. I'm not licking my toe right now.
For a while there, I have no
Not
idea
licking
why.
my toe
Is that
right
is that the
now.
case? Can you corroborate this
Yes.
information?
I can confirm I was very much into the YouTube makeup sphere, especially in like 2016, 2017, 2015. That shit is like honestly whack as fuck. Like to this day, there was someone I was talking to about it. There's like niche, weird, like drama related things, but also like very much predator related things where like these people are still like famous and well known and having really successful careers. But like, why are they still where they are? And the thing is, like, they were like certain people were kicked out of the makeup community for a reason. And those points in time, and then they re-entered the makeup community and have been like accepted again. And then it's kind of more coming to light of like the previous issues, but also there's more stacked on top of there. For example, Jeffree Star.
I'm like, I know two makeup people, and I know which ones you're talking about.
Jeffree Star, James Charles. Honestly, there's
Those are
like
the two.
a very, very large amount, and it's just really sad to see that. Like, it's just very discouraging to other people that want to get into makeup or that like maybe watched them when they were younger, those were pivotal people to them because I did like watch some of their content. Not that they were necessarily like for me, but I did like observe. But for a lot of people, like especially younger, they were like, "This is what got me into makeup." And then it's kind of like the whole like, as we're seeing a lot of musicians kind of like, "Wow, you're all really pieces of shit." It's kind of like that, and like similar, kind of.
So having the people representative of your community being the most like or whatever community you're part of, or what people view as representative of your community, even being like the ones who are most controversial and like have the either the like weirdest skeletons come out of their closet, or they're like, you know, they're just I don't know, they're just bad people in general. That's a kind of I don't know, it's a problem. I mean,
Yeah. No, go ahead.
I don't know. I was trying to think of how that, you know, what I would compare that to, and I was wondering about like, I'm not generally charitable towards like the types of Christians that I grew up around, even though like there's probably something to be said about that community as well. A lot of times, like we do often hear, and this is something maybe I should say. I don't know if I'm atoning. I don't know if I feel the need to be repentant right now, but like I oftentimes rail on like Christianity really hard, and like it's usually coming from a place of trauma and like just processing my own emotions. But like I do think that it's important to acknowledge as we get into this sort of Bible study here, whatever is said from my perspective, I can't speak for the others, about Christianity is from a place of personal experience, and like I understand that like the worst of the worst in any type of religion or ideology, community, etc., however you define them as worse, isn't necessarily representative of the group, and you have to remember that people are individuals, ultimately. So that's my part of the sermon to start it off. Now we'll take tithes and offering. 10%.
Absolutely. 10% before tax.
I guess
motherfuckers are doing 10% after tax. You fucking stingy fucking to the Lord, he'll be stingy to you.
Yes,
That's God's money.
He will remember.
I'm actually curious. I have a feeling that like Tulork's and my experience was more similar. So just so everyone knows, we were all raised religious in various contexts. I think that I was evangelical, prosperity gospel, run around the church. Kenneth Copeland, like literally the crazy guy who does the, you know, he blew the virus. Okay, he did that. Yeah. He blew the wind of God.
The wind of God,
on
baby.
the virus. Yeah. So that's my kind of background. And then I don't know if you have a similar. We're kind of in a similar area, but not totally the same, right? Tulork's like.
Yeah, similar but different. Yeah, we're both the Protestant route.
Yes,
and that's the thing. We're kind of the crazy Protestant side, which is a
a
little different than our
so.
friend here. Asterisk needed. I was eventually allowed to play with Pokemon in secret.
Okay, that's
and
not allowed to
I was
Pokemon
not
then,
allowed to.
If it was in secret,
after we got rid of all of our cards, and then a few years later, they came to it that, you know, we'll keep an eye on it, but, you know, you and I always refer to him as Jelly Bean on stream for his privacy. You and Jelly Bean can play, but keep it, you know.
Keep it on the down low from the rest of the church community.
Yeah, same with Harry Potter. Yeah, same with Harry Potter.
Okay. So, and then you, October, you were raised Catholic, is that right?
Yes, I was raised super strict, like cult ass Roman Catholic, and then eventually I ended up joining an evangelical cult for like maybe 2 years, and then I left when I was outed. Yeah.
Okay, interesting. How did was it a person that brought you there, or like were you like, oh, I'm finally free from the cult, I found the real thing, and then you're like, oh no.
Funny story. Okay, so I always knew that I was not straight. I wasn't like other people. I didn't know like any of the words or anything. Like the only thing I would hear in the Catholic Church was like, you have like gay sex, like you're going straight to hell, like you will burn in eternal flames. And I was like, I don't really know what that is, but like, okay, cool. Also, I'm not paying attention. So I grew up in private Catholic school. And then eventually I transferred to public school. And then in like middle school, I actually learned like gay, lesbian, etc. And I was like, that's me. Oh my God, great. So I was the first person in the area woke as fuck. I mean, I had such a culture shock going from like private like Catholic school to public school because I grew up in like just that such a bubble where I wasn't allowed to really use much technology. I wasn't allowed to really consume media unless it was like literally edited and filtered. Um, and so like I quite literally remember like not sleeping the night before my first day of public school because I didn't know what like normal kids wore to school because I didn't know how to like dress myself. That yeah, really it was rough. But so I came out in middle school. I was the only out person. When I came out, I got shunned by everyone in my whole school. That was just weird. Yeah, I was like the kid who was really friendly. Like I said hi to everyone. Everyone said hi back to me. And then like I came out and then everyone was like, actually you're dead to me. And that was weird. But like so some other stuff happened and then I ended up joining that evangelical cult because I wanted to actually get closer with one of my siblings. And they were all like, hey, like it's cool. We love you for who you are. It's fine. But like there was still that underlying like uncomfortable pressure of like, but like you're straight, right? Kind of a thing where like literally like I got preyed upon and apparently like one of my legs like grew in length a little bit and that would cure all of my back problems, right? It didn't because then my ass was in a wheelchair like a year later because I couldn't walk because of other like reasons.
Was this
So
place called Bethel by chance at all or no? No.
it wasn't. I don't know. I'm sure the name is like a lot of people use it, but all of the like the primary elders who started this church are all from
See, you
South
got the new
Africa,
emote.
specifically like Johannesburg. So I don't know that in relation to like other evangelical like cults or religions. I'm not really super aware, but everyone primarily in that cult was from South Africa, which is really interesting. Especially because the area that I live in there, or that I lived in, no one was really from anywhere else, to be honest. But anyway, so I pretended to be straight for like 8 months. That was horrible. And then I came out like to myself again, I guess, but I kind of already knew. I was like, oh, this is weird. Anyway, but then so actually my sibling who I joined that cult to like get closer with outed me to our biological parents and they very much knew how they would react. And they unfortunately did it because they were jealous I wasn't spending enough time with them. Which is very unfortunate, which
I'm sorry to hear that.
it is what it is, but honestly, I don't think if I didn't go through what I did, I wouldn't be who I am today. So kind of like to kind of quickly, briefly overgo that. So because I wasn't allowed to really use like the internet or was heavily filtered and like media and everything, I basically was when I got outed, I was put under a version of a house arrest. So the little like internet contact I had was cut off. I couldn't use electronics. I did a lot of like I was super athletic and I did a lot of like extracurricular activities. I wasn't allowed to do any of that. Like literally it was like you can go to school and then you can come home and also like you don't have a door. I got like shipped away to live with like a relative who's even more like Roman Catholic than my biological parents. I had to go to church every day. I quite literally wait, can I do hand motions of like profane things? Is that TOS?
Nah, I guess it didn't. No, it depends on what it is. I don't know.
I
I think it's
literally
probably
had
fine.
okay, I had so many meetings with so many different priests. And I had a lot of family members and people that I really loved, like tell me like that I'm damned to hell, like just you're going there, like you're dead to me, all this stuff. But I had a priest literally tell me, go like, hey, this doesn't work, this doesn't work, only this works. And I was like, are you fucking kidding
Okay.
me now? I was like, I'm like 15.
Grooming is always coming
Oh.
from the side making the accusations. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, Jesus. Yeah. I did end up unfortunately being put through conversion therapy as well, which really sucked.
Yeah.
But I mean, honestly, none of that through that whole time deterred me from not being who I am. And it just kind of like, well, this really sucks and very sad times. But actually, ironically, that's how I got even more heavily into makeup because I spent so much time alone. Makeup was how I like started to really like cope and deal with kind of what I was feeling. It gave me something to do. So I had a really great creative outlet during that time. Of course, along with music, I had a little Walkman and I would play like my favorite album on it. Pretty great. And then I ended up getting kicked out when I turned 18 because my biological parents didn't want to kick me out when I was younger because that would not look good to other people in the community and the church and the relatives because of the whole like legal age. So I got kicked out when I turned 18 and thankfully I did guard like the flags. Someone who was on like my guard team, if you will, their parents let me stay with them while their kids were in college. And without them, I would have definitely been hella homeless. But yeah, that's just a little mini
Nice.
backstory.
That's just so crazy.
That's
I
not
mean,
even like an eighth
yeah,
of
that's scratching
it.
the surface, of
God
course.
damn. Fuck. Well, we're happy you're here. And
Me too.
God damn.
Yeah,
Dear Lord.
you persisted. I mean, I think one thing that's interesting, you mentioned like, you know, despite the attempts to crush your soul basically and say you can't be who you are, you persisted through that. And I think, I mean, one of the things that's unfortunately so fucked up about it is that like, you know, people either come through that in that, you know, with that, or they, you know, wind up being extremely depressed.
Thank
or
you
like
for the
they
follow,
wind up
Riot
being
Vision. I
self-hating
appreciate
and,
it.
like,
710.
actively
I'm
lashing
gonna take it
out
down for you in a
oftentimes against
second.
like the LGBT community and like
yes.
that we see that kind of stuff all the time.
I'm assuming
none of
that's
them
why the
being
710
good
is there.
outcomes for those people. It just, I guess, what it goes to show when you kind of examine it from that perspective, in my opinion, is that like you cannot crush like who people really are on the inside. You can sort of corrupt it and twist it and make a fucking weird little like monsters come out of it like that hurt everyone, including the person who experienced it the most. But you can't actually change it. Like, and you know, I'm glad that you've found your way through that and you had that creative outlet, because oftentimes in self-discovery, the creativity and the creative outlet, I think, is like, it's really what like you can grasp onto, you know, to find who you are. And you may not know. If you don't know, like, you can look for it that way. You can
True.
search.
It helps ground you too.
Yeah.
I feel like keep some sanity to an extent, whatever you have left.
Yeah. Something to look at right in front of you instead of like whatever they're trying to put in your head.
Yeah, or things that like feel far away. Like it just gives you something that's more of like right here, right now.
Well, that is very interesting, and I hope to like learn more about it at some point about you. I think that's really fascinating. I was trying to remember, like, I feel like maybe you told me, you mentioned the album that was your favorite album. Is it Bring Me the Horizon? It's not Bring Me the Horizon, is it?
It is. So I'm actually wearing a Bring Me the Horizon shirt right now. Well, this is Drop Dead. This is the singer's clothing line.
Okay.
Anyway.
Yo, that shirt, fucking not necessarily that shirt, but that symbol on your shirt. I don't mean to change the topic because it is on topic. The Bulls logo. The Bulls logo. I know that one's changed a little bit.
Everything is on topic here.
I was brought up believing that logo, if you flip it upside down, is this devil, this demon reading the Bible. Like the wrinkles on the bull's forehead is the Bible, and the table is dripping with blood. That's the red tips on the horn, and he's like doing a sacrifice. It's the devil doing a sacrifice like over like the Bible, and it's the Bulls logo. Every time I see it, like I think about it, and it's like, have you seen that shit upside down? And it's like, Yeah, I was like taught that shit, like some conspiracy theory ass shit.
That reminds me, have you seen the Monster Devil Lady?
Yeah.
Yes, of course. Bottoms up and the devil laughs.
Yes!
Yo,
Yes.
I have a monster. Yo, here. So I am not an expert in Hebrew or anything like that, okay? But her claim was that this was vav vav vav. I know minor Hebrew. I know my alphabet, okay? Which is the alphabet in Hebrew. And like the letters are attributed to a number, right? So 666, if it's vav vav vav, it's the sixth letter in the alphabet. But this is not a vav vav vav. This is okay. So if you look, oh fuck it. Okay, if you look, this front one is a vav kind. Oh fuck. Come on, background remember.
There it is.
This first one is not attached. It looks like a vav. This little like thing here, if you look up Hebrew vav, it's gonna look like this. Okay, fucking. These are attached. This is like a het. Fucking, this is not two
I don't know,
vavs.
bro. It looks demonic to me. I could see
Demonic to me, brother.
it.
Like that's not.
Straight from the
Those are.
devil.
Those are. They're
Exactly.
separate. They're separate.
That's
They're not
exactly
the same.
what a fucking Satanist would say about it. I swear to God.
Bottoms up and the devil laughs. But the second two are connected. Or I guess it's first two when you're looking at it this way. These are connected. This one isn't.
I almost feel like the lady who did that is the same lady. I don't think it is, but I'm in my mind, I'm saying that it is the same lady who says that if you drink one margarita, then what do? I don't know.
Oh god damn! God
It
damn!
seems like the same person in my mind.
Are you trying to trigger some shit over here? Are you trying to fucking set off some fucking dab fucking sounds and shit? God damn it! They fucking done goof chat. Who fucking got a margarita fucking dab? Okay, fucking I'll fucking get that fucking. I'll get that shit going.
And then we can.
Let's go.
Then you can begin the Bible study for us, right?
All right, yeah, hell yeah, we'll start that. Fucking,
I have my Bible that's heretical to yours apparently because it's New King James, and you don't like that. Is that right?
Sorry, you got the what? Sorry.
You don't like the New King James version?
We can definitely talk about King James. Fucking, fucking goddamn! Everyone's redeeming so many dabs. I gotta take like 3 dabs. Okay, no dabs after this will be fucking, fucking accepted. But while I'm taking these, because this is gonna take me a goddamn minute, dude. I gotta take 3 dabs. I'm gonna try to take them back to back to back. I'm gonna try to make triple these to the best of my ability, and then do a Bible study. Because this one's going straight to Satan. Okay. This one's going straight dedicated to Satan. I'm gonna try to do 3 dabs back to back. If you can fucking try to like distract chat by telling us your views on the King James version and your favorite translation.
I was taught the objectively true translation, which only real Christians read, unlike the fake Christians who read the other kinds of translations. Apparently, fucking is true.
Well,
that's my take.
I was gonna say I was telling Tyler earlier. I didn't know which one the Catholic Church uses, but in the cult I was in, we did use New King James.
King James. Okay, so the evangelical cult you were in.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me more about that? Like the evangelical group? Like, was there anything in particular about it? I don't know that you would reveal or like discuss. I know. Is that where they did the conversion therapy, or was that before?
That was so I had joined that cult before, but I left when I was outed. But my biological parents have always stayed like hella Roman Catholic, like extremists, if you will.
Right.
So they were during that time, they were just happy that like they had children that at least seemed to like God. Because we were all very anti-Jesus from having it shoved down our throats since birth. Yeah. But the conversion therapy was
Yeah, I don't know if they said. I don't like actually know because Tillerx. I know Tillerx is going to talk about like the scholarly understanding of these translations, and or maybe I don't know. That's like with Alt Miss Frizzle as well. They're always like, they study it from that perspective. I'm like, okay. I remember getting it pounded into my head all the time. Like, this is my dad's Bible. Sometimes I flip through it. It's like the entire page is highlighted and shit. I'm like, Dad, what are you doing? Like, there's too many. You freaking put the highlighter, you put the cost of highlighters, like, you raised it, bro. Like, highlighters and pens, what is this? Psalm? Safety of abiding in the presence of God. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't really know, like, the words of Jesus highlighted in red in this one? Yes, they are. So that's a thing.
Oh, some red letter Bibles. Let's go.
Yeah. So you can just flip to read
You're
those
goddamn
and
right.
become a socialist.
Sky.
If you'd rather just skip to the end part, that would be my advice. One more. I don't know if you asked us for what our favorite verses. Is that what you asked for?
You can do that if you want. Oh my god. Yeah, favorite verses, but two, but if you want. But I said translation.
Oh, my favorite translation. I don't know. I this is the Bible.
We're on the Bible ahead in October 666. Welcome.
Like, they all basically seem the same.
Taking
like,
my
when
third
I
of
read other
3 dabs.
translations, I can see why, like, from a readability perspective or like a language accessibility perspective, like some of them might be better just from that outside standpoint. Hey, let's go. Helsing, thank you for the 18 biddies, Tim Bob.
Sorry, I'm not trying to cough over y'all.
Yeah, but aside from
fucking
that,
y'all signed up for this. Sorry.
You're dying in hell right now. We can see.
Absolutely.
As deserved.
Absolutely.
As deserved.
Welcome, Eden. Welcome, fucking Adam Rainstopper. Fucking Goose. Fucking. I don't think I'm missing
The
anyone.
anointing that you have received from
Bitch,
him
come
abides in you. Why is it? Never mind. I don't know why I can't like read anything Christian without it being sexual. Is that like a thing that is common?
I mean, I was just trying not to make your mom jokes when we were talking.
I almost said D's nuts earlier, but I just.
Every time, listen, my brain only works with your mom and D's nuts. Okay, that's what it is.
I mean, I think it's okay. I think we could be okay with it. We don't have to apologize anymore. We'll be
Nuts
proud
for
of it.
everyone.
Yes.
I don't know.
I kind of said Baja Blast wasn't that good earlier. So I'm sorry.
Take it back. Which is your favorite flavor then?
Of Mountain Dew? I don't know. I used to drink so much fucking Mountain Dew. Like, we drank so much Mountain Dew. We literally had a character, Mountain Dew Man. Zach was Mountain Dew Man, who happens to be here right now. All right,
chat, here we go. Here we go. We got it.
Mountain Dew, like, what were they? Like pajama pants? And you fucking do the stereo input cable. Look behind that blanket, and there's a thing hanging up underneath the mantle that has a bunch of stereo cables. That's what you need. Like a fucking 3.5 millimeter. Engineering thing. Yeah. So, and then what else did you wear? I don't know. He like pulled the pants up and like taped them up, and then put on this crazy ski hat I had, and then we ran around town and he shouted Mountain Dew. That's what we did in the small town where there was nothing to do.
Sounds like fun time.
Yeah.
Try that in a small town.
The beginning of the adventures. But anyways, I don't know, probably just regular old Mountain Dew, I guess. I just haven't had it in so long. I just remember like at band practice, just like I would drink that shit like water, and I'd have like a stack of milk.
Well, it is water. Did you know though?
The nectar of
Mountain
life.
Dew, yes.
Okay.
But Mountain Dew actually is very popular in Appalachia. And it actually would be cheaper than water, which is why it became so popular. But Mountain Dew, so that also contributes to a lot of like health issues, among many other things.
Mountain Dew.
But so Mountain,
it's good, tastes good for you, right?
Hell yeah. But so Mountain Dew then had like kind of stigmas. I don't think stigma's the right word, but it was kind of like, you know what certain brands are known for, like what you attach them with. So basically, Mountain Dew, people were connecting it with what they would view as like, I guess I hate to say the word, but like hillbilly type shit.
Right.
And so then when they rebranded, they were like, yo, sports, video games is how we're going to market and rebrand ourselves to the mass people so that they'll buy our shit.
True, Adam.
Yeah.
I mean, look where they are now.
I mean, hey, what up, Globus? Thank you for the raid. We just got a Globus raid in. Hi, Globus. Hope you had a good stream.
Fuck yeah.
We're doing our Bible study with Tolorx.
Globus never sleeps.
And October 666. The Globus never sleeps. Hey, what up? Reading rap.
Never.
Coming back.
Never.
Welcome in, Raiders. Hi. We're about to get into it. I think Tolorx just finished their dab sesh, or...
I got fucking forced to do a triple dab. So I'm here after completing said triple dab. Fucking welcome, Carpet. Great to see you.
Yo.
Oh dear Lord. Oh goddamn. But yes, I'm here. I am ready. And we can talk about the good Lord. How much time do we have?
I just wanted to acknowledge it. I remember seeing like when they do the original sugar real quick before we get to the study.
Yeah, no.
When they do the real sugar version of it, like don't they go back to like old school branding of it, and it's more of like that aesthetic that you're mentioning?
Yes.
Yeah.
I had a closet full of Mountain Dew, and I made sure to buy every flavor they had available. And I had.
We got a Mountain Dew aficionado.
Yo,
they were
I didn't realize I was in the presence.
It was like 4 cases for like $10 or less, like one year, a long time ago, around like Super Bowl, and I said, "You're coming home."
Hey, my dad worked for PepsiCo for a while, and he always got the like expired supposedly shit. So like, there was just stacks of every kind of every kind of Pepsi product everywhere.
That's sick.
It was pretty sick for. I think that's why I don't like soda as much now. Yeah.
Hey, that's a good thing though. That's better for your health.
I understand the appeal of Mountain Dew, but I don't like Mountain Dew. Maybe it's because I'm Canadian. It's not really a big thing here. I Mountain don't. And like Taco Bell's like one of the few places you can get Mountain Dew. Like you can't really get it anywhere here in Canada. I maybe it's just not a super Canadian thing. Maybe that's it.
Probably not.
We don't get it a whole bunch.
Isn't it mostly orange juice? Like that's the main ingredient. Orange juice.
In Mountain Dew or in like Canadian beverages?
Mountain Dew.
All Canadian beverages must have at least 30% orange juice.
I mean orange
fucking
juice.
0%. 30% orange juice. Okay. By Canadian regulation, everything must contain at least 30% orange juice.
Fuck. I don't know if I like orange juice that much.
Oh, it doesn't matter here. You're getting it.
Alright, fuck it, let's go.
Yeah.
At least as long as I can go to the dentist sometimes, maybe.
Occasionally, but fucking that's not covered here.
Right. So I can't.
Yeah, your dental's not fucking covered here in Canada. So.
It's not?
No.
Interesting.
Bible do or Bible don't, am I right? Absolutely. Sorry, how much time do we have? Just so I can know how to...
We have about, until I'm supposed to talk to Homozygote, we have 36 minutes.
36 minutes. Fuck my ass. Okay, we will fucking do this shit quick. Maybe we'll fucking just talk about what it is.
Because we can get it started casually. I like the sort of casual discussion and everything, especially for people to get to know. Because my idea for this, and we talked about this last time you were on stream, Tolorx, was like a recurring thing where we do this type of Bible study. You and I probably would do this regularly, I'm sure, if we find a time slot. And then October, you'd be welcome to join whenever if you felt like it. And there are plenty of other people in the community who have either religious backgrounds or might want to join from other perspectives. I kind of looked at it speaking of Marcus, aka Homozygote, something similar to how Ministry of Science will have some set hosts, and then people who kind of rotate in host positions, or maybe, guest ministers, we could call them. That's what we call them in our church. I feel cringe saying it. I hate that I said it.
Blessed ministers?
Best ministers.
Oh, best ministers.
Best with a G.
Guest. Yeah.
Yeah.
Based.
Yeah, that's when that's when I saw the people from Tulsa, Hillsong people or whoever come in and run across the the chairs and pretend that they were, I don't know, laying their hands, non-consensually putting their hand on my head, and I had to pretend that I fell down, which I guess I did, but I was trying to get away, and I was also, there was peer pressure involved, so yeah. That's what you could do.
Did everyone just start falling over?
Yes, pretty much, upon command. Tim Up, thank you for gifting us up to Chromatic Mage. Let's go. Ministry of Religion.
William. Fucking
Ministry of these nuts. Thank you.
Oh, Minister of these nuts. Let's go.
I need a name. Can we get a name tag? Like, make it official.
Heck
Get it
yeah.
embroidered.
Ooh. Fuck. Yo, so I guess like to get into the thing, fucking, I guess I don't really know how best to fucking start it here. I kind of wanted to fucking start kind of like at the beginning and ask kind of like, what are your thoughts on like, what is the creation story in the Bible? Like, what does it mean to you? Does it mean anything? Is it just kind of like a dumb story that's just stupid? I guess, like, what are your kind of thoughts on like the Bible creation story?
What does it mean to me now, or what did it mean to me?
Maybe a bit of both. If it ever meant anything, is it just dumb or silly, or like we could go over it, but like I don't want to fucking. We'll cut through it maybe and dissect it as we go. I just want to make sure we're not wasting time.
You can go ahead, October, if you want. If you feel like you want to talk about that.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
My question.
So I will preference with saying, like, I've genuinely never fully read the Bible at all. I think it was just because from as far back as I can remember, I genuinely didn't believe at all. And that coincides with this just might get dark for just a moment for chat. I grew up being
you
like.
just had to put it on a certain way.
What? Okay. Sorry.
I think it's already in the back.
Okay, you're good. I grew up in an incredibly physically, verbally, and mentally abusive home. Like I would be physically beaten like every single day. So that paired with like the intense like Roman Catholicism of it being shoved down your throat with like genuinely no other choice. For me, from such a young age, I was like, well, if God was real, then why would this be happening to me? Or like if God was real, like when they would apologize and say they'd never do it again, why are they doing it the same thing the next day? And like that cycle continuing. So I just kind of like cut that shit off really early because I was like, this shit's fake, at least from that stuff. But for me, the creation story, I always just thought it was really weird. Like, how can something just kind of like poof decide some things to appear? I know I was mentioning to Talix earlier, that is definitely what like my biological parents believe, where like they genuinely cannot fathom like evolution or anything like that. Like the only way is God, and I don't think that their brains will ever really be capable of like fathoming anything else but that, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, most certainly. Fucking. And kind of that poof into existence thing, I'll bring up the thing that we kind of touched on earlier too about my mom. But Levelhead, do you have any things that you wanted to say about it, things or anything like that?
Yeah, I think that like, I don't know, in relation to the evolution thing, because that's where my mind kind of goes, is like I was raised in a fundamentalist household, so like I was homeschooled and I was taught like Christian Science. I had Christian Science textbooks that like, you know, did apologetics. They try to debunk, whatever they called it.
Evolution.
There's a broader terminology for like the age of the Earth, right? Like, because they had to debunk that to be able to be like, the Earth is only 6,000 years old, obviously, but like
Big Bang Theory and like fucking
or saying that the fossil record's not complete, or like how could the fucking Grand Canyon flow up,
carbon
whatever,
dating.
Like. There was all kinds of crazy shit in there. Yeah, carbon dating's not reliable because of blah blah blah, like all of that kind of stuff. And you know, it's kind of weird. It's really interesting because like my mom is the editor of a newspaper. She's super smart, like, and I don't know how. This is something I often ponder, and like she can't even really wrap her head around it still, because we've all kind of deconverted, which is interesting as well. Not super common for that to happen to like a whole family, especially not a pastor's family. But like, you know, like I often contemplate how did she put that in front of us, like knowing, because she was also teaching us things like critical thinking, speech and debate, like in speech and debate classes, and like, you know, I guess like she taught us about, I guess, like self-reliance, and we did a lot of like sustainability stuff, and like, so I don't know like where her brain was compartmentalizing things, and that's kind of a sidetrack, but like I do go back to the evolution thing with the story of Genesis, because I'm like, ultimately that is what, like, I don't know, it's not what led me to deconvert, but it was sort of a stepping stone, because like I had a friend in high school, and this was when I went to public school, like around, I think it was my junior year of high school. Fortunately, it's a small enough town that I like kind of still knew people already, but like I ended up making friends with this kid who, like, you know, he was an atheist, and we would debate about these things, and he had not come across those like apologetics, Christian apologetics arguments before. And I also had like debate, like fucking debate bro, like ability, basically. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And so like I would feel like I was always like smarter than him until eventually it wasn't like an argument won or whatever, that an argument lost or something. I was like, oh, you know, his name is Dante, ironically enough, but it was like it was later on when I was contemplating hell, and it was generally evolution or those types of things that we would debate. I was like thinking about hell when I had come to terms with the fact that Dante was never going to ever believe that what I believed. And I was thinking like, but Dante's not a bad person, and Dante's gonna burn in hell for eternity, eternal fucking torment, punishment, like, which is the type of hell I was taught about. And I know that a lot of like Christians don't even talk about that. Yeah, so that's kind of like what led me down the path. And like, I don't know. He even said to me one time, he was like, he said his dad was Christian, and he was like, my dad just doesn't understand, like, he says he doesn't understand how you're so smart, but you like don't believe in evolution. And I was just like, well, I guess I was compartmentalizing things like my mom, but I don't know. So yeah, there's some significance in that, like in terms of how it led to my deconversion, but other than that, like, it represents a lot of things. It represents like the original establishment of patriarchy, or whatever we talked about last time.
Yeah, it was definitely the first establishment of patriarchy, for sure. Definitely. Did you believe in a literal 6-day creation or no?
Yes.
Yeah. Did you, October, or no? Like you said, you didn't really believe fucking from the beginning. Like, were you taught evolution and shit, or was it just something you just never thought about or gave a fuck about, and then eventually we're just like, oh yeah, I watched Bill Nye or listen to the intro to fucking The Big Bang Theory, you know?
I didn't know The Big Bang Theory existed. I wasn't allowed. All the movies I watched went through something called clean films, which they edited movies, so I didn't even see people like hold hands or kiss.
We just had to close our eyes or like leave the room. Our parents were like, "You gotta leave. There's kissing."
Oh my gosh,
Like,
that wouldn't even be in any of the movies.
Yo,
and then I would see it at someone else's house, and I'd be like, "What are you watching? What is that?" Yeah, very culture shock, I guess. I don't know. I never saw people show affection like that. It would make me start sweating. Like, I would be so uncomfortable, like watching other people like show normal affection towards each other. Like, I'm like, why am I like this? I know why.
This makes me so sad.
It's okay. I mean, we live, we grow, we evolve.
It's just more of like that theme of like how like that kind of distorted, I guess, exposure to like what is normal human behavior, and what isn't, can like break your ability to show affection or to like express yourself in positive ways in your relationships, which is really fucked up, and I hate it.
Absolutely.
Anyways, that was a great point that I had on the end.
No, it's really great that you actually said that, because something that kind of about me that kind of is related is, so I'm first generation, so something I see a lot with like East Asian families, or at least like for me, like Vietnamese families, is that a lot of parents don't show affection like towards each other in front of like their children, or like proper communication. So like those demonstrations of like what like say a healthy relationship should look like, all these things, like that's not something that's openly shown or actually talked about at all. Like that I just wanted to throw that out there. But I am mixed, so it is very interesting seeing like the differences in how both of my biological parents were raised and all of that. Because my biological mother, who escaped Vietnam, she was not originally like Roman Catholic, but my biological father was. So it was more like she converted for him, but also it was like to appease his mom. So it was really weird. But then she took it so much harder, like more than balls to the wall. I don't know. Very odd. But back to creation. I think as a kid, I probably believed it because I genuinely had no knowledge of anything else. Like in private school, I didn't even learn about anything except religion. Like I didn't even learn how to subtract math until first grade. And then that was a whole humiliation thing that like my teacher did. And that was a nightmare. But once I learned about evolution, I was like, this lines up, makes sense. I don't see how this could not make sense. And that other shit, like I thought that was kind of like weird and kind of like sus as fuck. And it just kind of like made everything more clear, I guess.
A close reading
That
of
makes
20th
sense.
century history indicates
I don't know if I could see because I could see where
Welcome, Green Man.
it
I
was
gotta
weird,
turn it
because I had
down,
been
though.
given all these fucking weird ass arguments that were like, well, what if the blah blah blah? It was all bullshit. Like it was all fucking bullshit. But like I was what? How old was I? Like I think somebody in chat mentioned earlier. Like I've always been science minded, or I can't see how you would believe something that can't be measured. Blah blah. It's like, well, you're 4 years old, and your parents, who you trust more than anyone in the world, and you believe literally everything they say, literally tell you, like this is true, 100%. You don't. Why does it like that? Will fuck your brain up. I mean, like you can find your way out of it, but you have to find your way out of it. Like you have to figure out a way. So
Yeah, I had a very, very, very similar situation to Levelhead. In that like I grew up in a school that I was taught young Earth creationism. The Earth was 6 to 10,000 years old. 10 literal days. Noah's flood really existed. All of those things existed.
Yep.
I was also fucking taught that like Moses wrote the Pentateuch, or, like the first 5 books of the Bible. Which didn't. Moses for the most part like probably didn't exist. The reason why I bring that up, and I'm gonna gloss over so much shit here, is that when it comes to creation, like there's 2 stories. There's not just one story of creation. There's story 1. Absolutely, because there's 2 stories, and there are multiple writers. There are multiple writers of the first 5 books, and they kind of came and fuck them together and just globbed them together, and you'll kind of see a connection. The first story is the 6 days of creation, you know, the let there be light, and then separating the waters and all of that. One thing that I think is super interesting to kind of point out, and something that I think is really important, I'm just going to touch on it. I'm going to pull up my screen if you can show it. So on BibleGateway.com, I highly recommend, if you're going to do anything on the Bible just online, this is a great thing. You click the fucking 2 little things here and you can get multiple readings. But right off the hop, I personally like the non-revised standard version over like the King James version, because it's more accurate. Let me just pop this up on my screen too so that people can see.
more accurate to like the
our modern day readings, our understanding with more updated manuscripts that we've found, with our current research and understanding, certain things that were not supposed to necessarily imply gender, but like said like men and he and stuff are like non-gendered, you know, stuff like that for like better understanding and clarity.
Okay. So we have just to reiterate, though, you said we have the there are two main stories which were pulled from 6 disparate stories before that. Or
Okay, sorry, no. So, okay, so if we're talking about the writers of like the Pentateuch, the first 5 books of the Bible, Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, those books, we could go on for hours and hours about documentary hypothesis. We don't have time. But there are essentially a couple of different writers, okay? And then there are people who came in and pretty much put stuff together. Fucking, just for quick reference, Genesis 1 to Genesis 2, 4a to Genesis 2, 4b, on to like Genesis end of 3 are the separation of the 2 stories. And we'll look at that in a sec here. But there are 2 stories, is what you need to know. But there were multiple writers, and multiple stories have multiple stories. To say it differently, like, there's different stories in Noah's flood. If you read Noah's story, there's weird shit that doesn't contradict. How many days is it? Was it a dove? Was it a raven? What's going on here? What's happening? It seems weird. Well, no, it's actually 2 different stories that were like split together into one. Joseph, there's 2 stories there. You see it a lot in the first 5 books. The same story told multiple times, but in different ways. And the reason I bring it up is it's super important because everything's fucking different. everything's completely different between the first one and the second one. The first one is the 6 days of creation. That's what pretty much everybody knows. What I think is really interesting is this here, why I think having a better translation is important. So this here is, if you look on the left, you'll see the New Revised Standard Version, and on the right, you'll see the King James Version. So my mom, one of the things that she says is that, like, and this isn't to convert any Christians or anything. I'm not here to convert anybody. I don't care. But she always says, like, the one thing that makes her be like, well, I just can't believe in God is because I just can't believe that poof, this just happened out of nowhere, you know? And I fucking say to her, well, the Bible doesn't say that fucking God created Earth. Like, the Earth was already there. And she says, what do you mean? And when I pull out a properly translated Bible, I think it makes it more clear versus an older version. The way, and when you can't, the reason why I'm trying to learn Hebrew, I've been fucking super busy with other shit. I've been slow. I know my alphabet and I'm trying my best. Is because if you're able to read the Hebrew, you can really understand it better, you know? So here's the difference. We'll read the King James Version, or the words that like most people fucking know as the beginning of the Bible. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. End. Period. Statement. And the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep. And the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. So God creates the heavens and the earth. And then the earth is without form and void. And the darkness, blah, blah, blah. Whereas, like, in fucking, when done, translated properly with, like, a New Revised Standard Version, when God began to create the heavens and the earth, comma, the earth was complete chaos, and darkness covered the face of the deep, while the wind of God swept over the face of the waters. This is a different story. This isn't God saying, heavens and earth, boom! Aha, okay, void, darkness. This is...
beginning the process.
Thank you, Vegcom. Absolutely. This is a different story. This is God stepping up and being like, all right, what do we got here? All right. We got the fucking heavens and the earth. All right, this is chaos. Let's go, baby. And then God, and the Spirit of God, the breath of God moves upon the face of the waters. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It is truly beautiful. But he didn't create the waters. The heavens and the earth were there. This is a story of separation and filling. He does create. But when you read it, day 1, what does he do? He says, let there be light, which separates the day from the night. Day 2, he separates the waters above from the waters below, making the sky and the waters. Day 3, he separates the water from the land. making the land and the seas fucking separate now. And then 4, 5, and 6, he then fills those things in the same order. Well, he separated the light and the day. What does he do now? He fills it with the sun and the stars and the moon. Wow. The fucking sea and the air, what does he do? He fills it with birds and fish.
Every time it's getting filled. Every time.
Absolutely.
It's getting split and filled.
Filler up
Yep.
Split and filled. Absolutely.
and filled that
and
shit.
then
comes to
day
the dumpster.
6.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Filling it up real good.
Yep.
Just routine filling. And then day 6,
That's what
the
she said.
animals. Fill me up, Jesus. Absolutely. And then day 6, the animals and then the humans, which is really important. The fucking order of birds and fish, then other animals, land animals, then humans is really important because it's different in the second story.
Interesting. I love how that is just so easy for your brain to actually grasp the words and understand versus I feel like New King James is kind of like, at least for me, like I'm seeing words, I'm reading them, but my brain isn't really computing what the fuck I'm reading.
Yep.
Well, I've also like looked into this and like read stuff on it and things like that. Like I'm not a fucking mega brain. I've just like read about it. Fucking I'm very dumb. But fucking like that is super interesting and like to see it as what it kind of like is like poetry and like literature in terms of like a tale, a story of like showing and explaining something. Like it's pretty much just they stole like fucking Mesopotamian myth like from like Inky and shit. Fucking but yeah. Fucking it's pretty much fucking stolen fucking like Tiamat and shit. Like it's that's pretty much all it is.
Interesting.
But it is super, super interesting.
What is Tiamat from?
Like Mesopotamia.
Okay.
Fucking yeah.
Just interesting because it's like one of the most iconic D&D campaigns is something Tiamat. I don't know. Tiamat's like a 5-headed dragon.
Welcome, Hildy.
With, like,
Shout out, Hildy.
Each
Great
head
to
is
see
like
ya.
a different color, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The story is called the Enuma Elish is like the name of like the story that it's like kind of like based on and kind of like a hey, well here's what my god did kind of thing.
Yeah.
And interesting factoid and like I only know this because I fucking read it and not because like I know how to be a Hebrew master. But like the word fucking that they use for like
That's
the
what I was
deep.
expecting from you today.
Yeah, sorry, dude. I'm not an expert. I'm
Okay.
sorry. I'm just
Okay.
a dumb fuck. I just read things and say, wow, that's really cool. I like those things. Fucking, but like the term for like the deep is like Tahom is like the word, and it comes from Tiamat.
Oh,
You know?
interesting.
It's kind of like you know, like
I mean,
instead of
deep is a
Talworks,
word that
like
we
you call
like.
me Tal. It's like Tiamat, like the home.
Okay.
And it comes up multiple times, and like there's like the Leviathan, like there's a lot that goes into this, which we don't really have time to go into. But fucking, it's another kind of final thing that I will say here is, this here is where they're fucking going over that shit, and then, fucking when he fucking makes humans, he says, so God created, so yeah, here. Genesis 1:27. So God created humans in his image. In the image of God, he created them. Male and female, he created them. So like this is important. Like, yes, the word comes first, the word comes after, but like this has sparked a lot of debate for a long time. Because like when the woman was created in story 2, like Adam and Eve, is very different. This makes it seem like they were almost created at the same time. You know? Like that, you know, hey, God's like, hey, let's do this, and created them at the same time.
Yeah.
There is actually some lore that fucking they were just like one being and were attached together and then were eventually split because what was later changed to rib actually comes from like, is actually side.
Okay.
But like, I
go
don't
with
know.
that theme, right? Of like separation of the waters and the
Yeah, maybe, but that is like that's the second story, so like they're not actually like thematically related in any way,
okay,
and it's
okay.
and the thematic shift is so deep, but like the male and the female may have been created at the same time, which I think is interesting.
As
So it's funny you say that because really feel like maybe learned that they were one and then they became separate, and that's why like one person has one less rib.
Yeah. Well, we were told that a male has a fucking less rib because fucking the Adam and Eve story, but then we found out that they don't actually have the same number of ribs. I didn't find that till it's way too fucking old.
Well, I have a rib that never fully grew. It's just a little nub.
Interesting.
Fuck, goddamn. Hell yeah,
Oh,
healthy we are.
lucky rib,
Well,
lucky nub.
fuck, maybe you're a reincarnation of Adam.
Could be.
And the super interesting thing about like the Bible and shit is that, and like the Hebrew language, that like you don't understand unless you understand it. And like once again, I'm not trying to say that I do. I just read things about it and I want to, and I'm trying to learn. Is that like the names for the most part, Hebrew names mean something. You know what I mean? Like Adam, like Adam means like man, like not like human, like mankind, like human, and like fucking Eve means like living. You know what I mean? Like their names mean different things. You know, like which is interesting, and I think is important in
Right, because
in
we
the
think of them as
situation.
names of like like as a and as identify for a person, but like if you were literally reading it as if you, like that was your native you know language, or if you had learned it like that was the way you thought of those words, their actual definitions, it's I don't know, it's just interesting to it seems like something entirely different, like a world apart from the way that we look at the scriptures, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Before I show you like a weird heel turn that doesn't fucking like really seem to match, do you have any thoughts or questions or stuff that you wanted to talk about quick before you hop into this next part here about any of that other stuff?
I don't have any. I'm having a fucking blast.
Yeah.
Awesome, me too. This is a wonderful time. I'm having fucking fun. I like this is one of my favorite fucking stories.
We might have a little bit of extra time, and also almost I could also jump in to Discord with us if you wanted to. I don't know if that's
Oh yeah, I got max like 30 minutes myself.
okay.
And then like I gotta be gone max 30 minutes, but
well,
yeah, I'm down.
Let's hear it. What else do you have for us? Because the comparison is fascinating, especially like I mentioned this earlier in a previous conversation, or when I was talking to somebody yesterday, I don't remember. Where like when I took a comparative religions class in college, when we got to the Christian part of the study, like all of us people who were at least raised around Christianity or in sort of like a Christian nation, right? At least that's what I was taught. But we were all raised around that sort of like some of these cultural ideas, even if you weren't strictly religious. And what we quickly found is how widely our ideologies differed on the most basic shit. So this is getting even more in depth on that. I feel like I don't know. It exposes even more of like why maybe.
Is like Buddy's coming on in 6 minutes, I'm assuming?
Potentially. We'll see. I don't know.
Okay. Well, either way, like, because if so, like, this might be a good place to kind of halt, like, the Bible reading and then continue on a part 2.
Yes.
Because then we're not rushing the next shit here, and I think, like, all three of us should come together and do a part 2, because this is where shit takes a serious heel turn.
Yeah,
and I think it's a bit of a cliffhanger.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to rush it.
Next time on whatever this show is called,
Absolutely.
the Ministry of D's Nuts.
Absolutely.
Let's go.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so like, let me see if I can pull this back up to this view. Yeah, so I guess like if we have any final thoughts, we can discuss them. But like, I mean, October, if you're down to return for that, we could set that up.
That'd be fucking awesome.
Hell yeah, let's go. So I guess we can talk about an actual name to Lurks.
Well, we could even.
Or we could make that the name.
There you go. Fucking like we could even like talk about it in private more detail.
Yes.
Fucking like,
do like a recording of like fucking yeah,
A recording of
me
fucking.
fucking
You have to do
recording
that
and
privately.
fucking do it right.
Yes.
Yeah, fuck. No, I do like a recording of it, fucking, so it's like fucking
Thank you for the
good and
532
well
biddies.
done,
Thank you for the
all on the
69,
same fucking
13,
screen.
12, 666, 420, Tim Bob. Let's fucking go. Hail Satan. Fuck the police. And
True
smoke
and
up.
base.
Yes. If you wish to partake.
Yes, but I'll message y'all on Discord about setting up a time to do it as another one, and yeah, getting it good.
Hell yeah. Cool. Yeah, I think that if everyone wants to look out for that, we will be sure to promote it. And I guess before we hop off, I just want to again thank both of you for being here. Sorry that we got started late. It's been running a little bit behind.
Oh no,
our day,
that's all
but,
right.
That's okay.
Uh,
I'm having
yeah,
a blast.
it
Thank you
was.
for having me. I'm loving this
Yes.
conversation.
I would say
Yes.
likewise. For both, I've heard a lot more of Talurk's stories and analysis. This is a lot of yours is new to me, but both very fascinating and yeah, I enjoyed myself quite a lot. So thank you both for being here.
Fuck yes, thank you. Fucking have a good one.
Yes.
Yeah, have
a
an
sneak
amazing
peek-
rest of your night. Have a great
Yes,
rest of your stream.
thank you so much. It was
Thank
just
you.
a sneak peek premiere.
Oh my god, Tim Job,
Just
thank
saying.
you. Yeah, sneak peek of the thing. Peace.
Hey,
Have a good one. It was an absolute pleasure. I will hit y'all up in Discord, and we should genuinely like set aside time to do this again.
Yes,
And
I would actually I can come prepared to talk about like the specific thing as well.
and like we could probably maybe even do it like off stream, so it's like well recorded on like both ends,
Yeah.
and like fucking we can like fucking make sure that it's like good and fucking
I
clear.
think it's great. It's clear.
Perfect. It'll be amazing. It'll be beautiful, like a podcast.
Yes.
Premium podcast.
You pay extra extra. I don't know.
Paywall premium podcast, people.
Pay per view.
Absolutely.
Triple P. Paywall premium podcast. Quadruple P. Exactly. Multiple cops.
A pay-per-view paywalled premium podcast.
Pay for these nuts.
Exactly.
Nice.
It's the end tag.
All right. Much love, you guys. Fucking, I appreciate it. And I appreciate y'all and your time.
Everybody,
Thank you.
please go follow October and October 666 and Talurk's Live.
Goodbye.
Have a rest of your night. I'll see you all in chat.
Let's go.
Yeah, see ya. Bye.
Yay.
What an amazing time. Fucking, what a great time. I fucking love talking about fucking the Bible with fucking good, cool, based people. And thank you so much, Tim Bob, for the fucking subby. God damn, I appreciate y'all. I really do. I love talking about fucking Genesis in particular, okay? There's some really cool stories. And Exodus too. Satan Boss 1366, let's go!
I love Satan!
Let's go! Thank you, Satan's Boss. Thank you, Satan's Boss. I appreciate the follow. Welcome to the Talorgs gang. Welcome. Welcome. But that was a fucking awesome time. And I'm glad that we didn't rush it. I'm glad that we fucking like chilled and didn't rush it, because there's so much in that next part there. Like, is this the first appearance of Satan? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Is this where the downfall of like mankind came from? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Are we cursed for all of eternity to hell because of this? Question mark, question mark, question mark. There's so much we could be doing, and it's truly amazing. All right. So I appreciate it. And I appreciate every single one of you guys. That was a fucking awesome time. So I appreciate it very much. Thank you guys for being there. Thank you for being here as well. I can't wait to listen when you all have more time. Fuck, it'll be a great time. Thank you, fucking Sarah, for setting that up. Wonderful work. We're gonna go fucking on over to Levelhead. I appreciate every single one of you, and I hope to see you again on Wednesday at 6:30 Eastern Standard Time. Thank you all for being here. Go on over to Levelhead. Yes, please stick around for the raid. See, Hildebeest knows how to fucking be a good fucking streamer, right? So this is the thing. Fucking like, I need to learn how to be fucking good at this. You know, like, I'm very bad at being a streamer. Like, I'm entertaining. I'm entertaining, and like I'm good at like making things look cool and like content and that. I think I'm great at that. Okay, I'm not even gonna pretend like I don't think I'm good at that. I think I'm very entertaining. But when it comes to like the sub, like the like saying hey sub now, or the hey stick around for the raids, or the like the posts and the fucking shit like that, I'm so fucking bad. And I appreciate that shit. Fucking goddamn. Fucking goddamn, please. Fucking. And make sure to go follow fucking Hildy as well, too. Because, like, one of the most based fucking Canadian streamers I've ever seen. Thank you. Stick around for the raid. Go tell fucking Levelhead that you love him. And that you're going to donate to his thing. Fuck, you guys are all awesome. And make sure to go follow October.